Hello, hello, hello. I'm assuming you can hear me, seeing as you said typing intensifies. Yes. Good morning. Quite early indeed. I'm a little bit well, I mean, normally I stream around now, but I'm technically like 5 minutes early, 10 minutes early, whatever. Testification. Hello, Dingus Mortimus. Actually, he might not be able to hear me. He might be in an ad. The ads are over though, so even though it says 10 seconds left. Just couldn't wait for us, basically. Nope, ad just happened earlier. Okay, so it finished. Anyway, hello, Dingus. Hello, let's just do this. You get to see my cool sweater. Oh, wait. There we go. I figured we weren't really doing a Christmas stream, so it was time to wear the Christmas sweater. Let's see. Let's catch up real quick. Hello, Dingus. Hello, Tebow. Hello, DDP. Hello, Nova. Hello, Tuna. Long stream on the day I can't stay the whole way. Womp womp. I just happened earlier. Oh my god, awesome. Yeah, I figured I would. It was a good time to wear it. So I'm in a bit of a mood. My phone is very dead. Wait, hold on. The only pixels, there's literally 2 pixels that are visible. You literally can't even see them. But it's dead. It's proper dead. Just dropped it right on its face. Just long stream is our Christmas present, pretty much. Hopefully a new phone is mine. But yeah, it's dead. Wait, I was gonna say that, well, there's more pixels for a second, and I tried to show you, but it just didn't work. And plus I'm just like, I'm definitely burnt out. I need a break. So it's gonna be nice to take a break, but I did want to hang out with you guys before we did a break, because it's not like I dislike streaming, or well, it's the opposite, right? Like I like doing what I'm doing, but I'm just having a struggle, you know? So we are going to do a cool long stream before I just decide to do nothing for a while. My beard is getting kind of crazy, huh? I feel like it's getting pretty large. Happened with me with every phone. So sad. Yeah, I think I'm like eligible for an upgrade though, so that's nice. Hopefully it won't be too bad. It's also the holidays, so less of us will be able to watch anyways. Yeah, that's kind of what I forgot what I thought. Of course, Sacred Time. Although sometimes people can watch more, maybe not on the actual holiday itself, but like on the days that, you know, some people might just be sitting doing nothing. You're justifying the break too much. It's not like you owe us anything. Yeah, I know, but it's honestly like, it's probably me justifying it to myself, because I don't know, it's weird, because I'm trying to get off the ground with all my stuff, and so I'm like, I feel like I need to keep working, but really I just need to chill. You know? So I think we're just gonna do some armies work today, some yap, some chillage, you know, nothing too crazy. Oh, and I was about to say, oh, I didn't turn my lights on behind me, but that's connected to a smart plug, which I turn on with my phone. So chill time is very important. It is. I'm trying to think what there is to talk about. I think we there's that stigma of I don't work endlessly, you're lazy, but the truth is knowing when to take a break is one of the most important things. Agreed. Technically speaking, you working harder would help, but even being objective, your streams would lose quality over time and we'd all be miserable, though I'd still be here, blah, 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 interstate, blah, blah. True, true, true. They'll come back with a fresh head and new ideas. Indeed. Any thoughts on the game jam submission so far? Yeah, that I also feel bad about because I feel like I've been just burnt out and I just haven't. I mean, I've looked at them, right? And I'm excited to play them, but like I feel like I should be doing a better job scheduling them. But I'm like, you know what I mean? So I haven't. I've looked at them for sure. I haven't been as good about getting all that ready, but yeah, I'm excited to play them though. We kind of got to figure out when to do them. I know Tebow, you were maybe mentioning today. I'm trying to think if anyone else was mentioning today. I don't think so. Perdicious, I think, was potentially thinking about like today or tomorrow. And I think everyone else is talking about like playing them after like next weekend kind of deal. Right? Yeah. So we'll see. Sure, let's do it right now. Well, I mean, yeah, you said later on today. I'm trying to see if that's possible. I know we might be. So my plan for today currently is stream for a good amount of time. I don't know exactly what they'll be, but just kind of hang out until I don't want to stream anymore. And then I do have a, what's it called? We might be doing something with Nez today. She's got her stream today, but she she's gonna want to finish the game that she started on yesterday, but she was talking about maybe doing like some sort of collab thing later on today, which would be probably too late for most of you, with the exception of like DDP. And so yeah, I expect that I might be doing a lot of streaming today. So I'm not entirely certain about playtesting or any of that. So yeah. But yeah, we'll see. If not, Tebow, I don't know if you're free after the sort of after Christmas, kind of like next weekend, like 27th, 28th, kind of that time. Because what might be nice is if we literally, I'm doing an experiment, going to bed at like 11:30. There you go. You should try that. It might be nice to like maybe just try to do like a game day on like the 27th or 28th, and then just try to like, well, like, because a lot of y'all's games, God, I almost just knocked my cup off the table and I was gonna cry. It might be nice to just have us do, sorry, I started prefacing this. A lot of our games are multiplayers. A lot of y'all's games are multiplayer games, so it could be cool to just do like a game day where we play one person's game and then we all swap to the next game and then kind of just do that. It's going well. Plus or minus 5 hours sleep is good. Nice. But yeah, I'm mostly saying I'm available for longer. Yeah. But yeah, we could potentially do something today, but I almost have a feeling that's not going to happen, depending on my phone situation here too. I'm not I might have to go phone shopping. We'll see. Anyway, although I don't know, it might just be cheaper to order something. I have no idea. I don't know. I'm trying not to think about it too much. Big yawn. How are y'all doing? What's up with you guys? How's your holiday break? Are you doing anything cool? Tell me about your life. Well, I maybe set something up here. I'm down to help playtest. It's likely I'll buy a laptop on Christmas. So if I do, you can count on my participation. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, dude, I'm tired, but I am also excited to work on stuff. So let's, what are we feeling? Are we feeling art or are we feeling game mechanics? Because we got a little bit of both left. We got to finish the Mad Scientist. And then after the Mad Scientist, we have to move on to the beach or whatever we're going to call it. The one with turtles. Is this this is it? Okay. Let's go here. Yeah, I guess we did game mechanics last time. We started working on a tier list. Let's just look at fix the infinite unit problem. All right, we decided to just keep an eye on that for now and see how bad it is. Mad Scientist, Beach, and then Sea Captain. Oh, we do need to, yeah, this is a lot of stuff. We need to talk about the old god deck size and like how to build a deck for that. And then this is the redeem point stuff, probably what we're doing. The inflation. Sorry, my brain stopped working. This is the inflation. We're probably things are gonna cost more. So if you want a hero, get them while they're hot. This might not even be enough, honestly. But here we are. Anyway. All right, let's do art. Oh, I want to show you guys something cool just for the fun of it. So I think Tebow was mentioning it was Nez's sort of streamiversary thing because he got a gifted sub, and I made something. How do I do this? I made something for Nez as a little gift. Because I thought, honestly, it was partly because I just wanted to do more After Effects work, but also partly because it was I don't know, I wanted to make or something. But hold on, I want to show you. I think it's cool. Which one is it? This one? Hold on, I have to do sound. It's literally 6 seconds long, so hold on. This one? Oh wait, no. God, I hate my friggin' Windows media player is just completely broken. So VLC it is. Oh God, go away. It's kind of not fit to screen. Let's do this. Let's go to the gaming one. It's pretty cool. It's literally just a literally just text, but I thought it was cool. Anyway, I had fun with that. That's all. Yay, art, indeed, yes. Oh wait, sorry, Han. Drawing nonsensical creatures is pretty fun. I'm talking about animating them scares me though. Yeah. Yeah, art indeed. My 15K is gonna rot in the bank. Well, if you wanna do something, you can. If a whale hunter, I think there'd be a way to fit his effect in by doing it similar to the bard. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I mean, if what's it called? If charm can work on a single text box, then I think we'll be fine with fitting on a hero with multiple text boxes, I'm sure. Sorry, my brain is moving slow. What else we got? Oh yeah, was awake at the time. I only heard a bit but didn't see anything. Oh yeah, very cool. Cool. The activated effect is just pull a minion into your ranks, and then the base effect is what happens when the card is pulled. Yeah. Insane. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a 6-second thing, so it's like kind of feels like, I don't know, not that interesting in a way, right? It's like, oh yeah, there's 6 seconds and there's just some words, but it also took like 2 or 3 days to make, because it's like a lot of post-processing stuff that, or not post-processing, but like getting the animation and like all the like extra tidbits at the end makes it take a good amount of time. Sorry, I'm just like struggling to find my files right now. All right, we need the mad scientist, who's creepy looking. Inflated numbers are missing zeros. Yeah. I would have figured that out eventually, I'm sure, but a good call. I'm sure I would have figured that out when I put them in there, but hey, what are you doing? Don't scratch my couch. Hey, come here. Hi. My love. My love. My kitten. Okay. There he is. Now we just need to put him in a background. All right. Everyone has to remind me before we start drawing the background, I have to hit record. Otherwise, you're all fired. Imagine you didn't see Anonymous redeem 10 times more cards. Okay. Yeah, that'd be rough. You could though. You can't fire me. I have tenure. No. It's true. Okay. Here we are. Here's what it shall look like. Something like this. I think that's cool for background, right? Like, I think we were talking about maybe having a like a endling on the table there being dissected or something, but hi. What? Huh. Yeah, I'm excited to take a break and just play games. and just watch shows and do nothing. It's gonna be nice. Although I probably end up like doing other projects because I'm crazy like that, but I'll probably just work on stuff either for myself or things that What's your game queue? I mean, right now I've just been playing a lot of PUBG, if I'm being honest. I do need to play more Risk of Rain because the new update came out and I got it and I haven't played it. Don't play Dispatch on your own though. No, I wasn't planning on it. I do have to play Dispatch on stream, so that is in the queue, but not for not for off stream. Baldur's Gate with some of the homies. PUBG was 100% not what I was expecting. Yeah, it's kind of like doesn't seem like a me game in a way, but I don't know. I like it a lot. All right, we got to do like sketch number 2 here. This is trying to finish Dispatch tomorrow. Yeah, I've been trying, like, there's a few times I've been like, oh, I can watch Nova stream. And I'm like, I really can't though. I don't want to spoil it for myself. Which I'm sure would be fine because I know there's like different paths and stuff, I'm sure, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna try to go into it as blind as possible, or everyone will be mad at me. So it goes, yeah. But yeah. What else is there to say? What other games do I need to play? I mean, those are the main ones. I've been just enjoying PUBG a lot. I don't know. It's gotten better than it used to be. I feel like there's a lot more like you don't have to like run around and not find loot for like an hour and then just get sniped in the head and die. There's a lot less of that. Maybe I'm just getting better at the game. I don't know, but I've been enjoying it. Maybe more Minecraft. I don't know. I've mostly been doing that with Nez and Hellfire and Storm and the gang, the streamer gang. Yeah, I'm the type of person who spoils everything for myself and then I still enjoy playing it. It's not really the plot, but the execution that matters. Yeah, no, for sure. I agree, but at the same time, if I'm gonna be doing it as like a thing for you guys, then I think it makes sense that I go in blind, you know. It's not exact, like, I mean, I don't know. I try to not to watch too much of something if I'm gonna play it. Although, like, I watched all of Inscription, but I still like playing it, so. I think I kind of want the first playthrough to be blind, and then once I've played through it, I'll watch more content on it, like watch other people play it and all that kind of stuff. So I think that's kind of how I feel. I love Inscription. Yeah, Inscription is a great game. Yeah, it's super good. I played it once on stream. It's like one of the few games I played. Let me give you some medieval laboratory references, by the way. That'd be cool. Although I also feel like it's gonna be dungeon type vibe, so I'll find some of those too. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of going like steampunk chemical factory right now. But yeah, we can maybe try to fit more some more like other vibes in here. We just kind of why? I kind of don't exactly like doing it so whatever. But if I do this, it also becomes I need to do it on. Well, I guess we could do like perspective like this. That kind of works. We're cheating using the 3D transform tool or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, all of a sudden I made this a 3D shape instead of a 2D shape, so all these need to be 3D now. Here we are. It's making more work for myself. Like a fiend. We're just getting more sketchy with it. Found some good ones, honestly. Okay, I will take a look. Stream chat. Holy moly. Okay. All right, like that one. Okay. Yeah, like the... Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I definitely want pipes everywhere. I think that'd be cool. Guys have any holiday plans? Do anything fun and special? I don't want to be so sketchy with it, but I feel like if I get too lost in the sauce, it'll be whatever. Plus, it's the background, so like, who cares? Half this is going to be obscured by other stuff, I'm sure. The classic draw a bunch that you just don't even use. That no one even sees. It's working. Plus, the style is nice because it doesn't have to look nice all the time. It's kind of crayon-y, so if it's slightly asymmetrical, it doesn't really matter. For some reason chalkboard feels too like not old enough, you know? Like it feels like too new of an invention, even though it's literally probably more like less modern than paper. Right? Like you draw on stone. When was the chalkboard invented? I mean, see, it's still technically yeah, it's actually only a 200-year-old invention. 225, 6 years to be exact, but that's why it just doesn't feel quite right. Visiting family, nice. Gonna go to an art museum today. Ooh, fun. Heck yeah. I haven't gone to an art museum in so long, and I think I'd appreciate it a lot more now that I'm older and do a lot more art. I think papers would be more fitting. I agree. I just don't know how do you display papers? I mean, I guess we could have it like be a, I don't know. Like, I feel like the frame of a chalkboard feels like just, maybe we just honestly just have them like plastered on the walls instead of having a, like a separate spot for them. Yeah, good enough. You know what I mean? Like we just have them like on the wall in the background. This is like some sort of like pipe junction was the idea here. Bunch of papers on the wall. Probably slightly in the wrong perspective, but how am I doing, y'all? Am I cooking? Am I not cooking? How do we feel about this? How do we feel about life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness? I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, back. You already know why I left. Not necessarily. Looking for more references. I don't know your life, Tuna. Oh, you had a call. You had a call. I knew it like half a second before you did the thing. I was like, wait, it must be a call. As tuna gets popular, the more I stream, the more calls tuna gets. That's how life works. We're fully embracing the steampunk now. I don't know. I don't think if I didn't stream, I don't think I would have done steampunk for armies. Not gonna lie. I don't think I ever would have dipped into steampunk stuff. Not that I'm like upset about it or anything, but I don't think I ever would have started doing steampunk aesthetic within armies. I think it would have been pure fantasy. It's kind of funny that fantasy has like its own genre. Like, it's weird that that's what it's called. I feel like it would have you think you would just, I don't know. It's just funny that it's like because fantasy means a lot of other stuff, but like when you think fantasy, you think like elves and stuff. Also, my jawline is getting sharper and my muscles are getting stronger from talking so much on the phone. Oh no. Also, I'm growing taller and just how being, just being a beat sphere. True. Hello, halfling. Hello. Fancy seeing you here. I feel like it's been a while. Has it? Were you here last time? I think you were here last time, right? Were you? I don't know. I'm blanking. Anyway, it's good to see you regardless. And this, hold on, this is for tuna. There you go. Strong beats. That's looking cool, I think. And finally I went to break. Aha. Heck yeah. Well, congrats. Congrats on being on break. I like how in my mind, a chalkboard was too much, but all these pipes and like giant glass like containers are not too much. Pipes have to, like, when was the pipe invented? No, I was gonna say it's got to be old, right? 2000 BC in Egypt. That makes sense. But like metal pipes are probably very difficult to make, even in like, I don't know. Oh, this is okay. Water pipe. Sorry, that's smoke pipes. Water. 4000 BC. Okay, even older. But they're probably made out of like not metal. You know? Clay, yeah. Romans had heated bathhouses. Yeah, but it's highly doubtful that it would be like you know, metal pipes, right? Since you have 3 test tubes, it could have three stages of monster, so it seems like he's growing them artificially. Interesting. They had blacksmiths for pipes. Yeah, but like I feel like making a blacksmithing a nice pipe is like very difficult, and also like I don't know, I feel like making a pipe is infinitely more difficult than making like a sword almost. You know what I mean? Not infinitely, but like especially a long strand of pipes. I guess you can make like a bunch of couplings and stuff, but I just kind of imagine it would be difficult. Let's get this guy. No one reminded me. You're all fired. Start recording. You are all fired. Even Dingus. Even with his tenure, he's fired. A lot of you fired. Oh, we're not even on the right screen either. Here we go. Not that it really matters, but you better be sorry. I think we're probably gonna have his legs like less visible if we have him. I think we keep him pretty central. Let's get guides up here. Guides, new guide layout. Derp. I could have him in between the thirds, but that feels weird. This is too far to the side, so yeah, I guess kind of middle-ish. Now I was trying to decide if the table itself I feel like let's draw the table in perspective, because these guys are in a perspective, right? Like they've got, you know, a perspective facing this way sort of, rather than, you know, directly this way or directly this way. Push up, redeem. You know 2 is here when the redeems flow like water. I don't know what I'm saying. Hello, Toot. Good to have you here. Do you like my sweater? That's to everyone. Merry Christmas. Oh, hi. What are you doing over there? I'm gonna do push-ups right there. Can I do push-ups? There's a little fluffy tail. Look at this tail. Settlers of Catan. Catan. You know, per for them. Oh, hell yeah, my ears. You're a good kitty. Okay. Oh, okay. She wants to leave. She heard something interesting outside. Don't redeem the cat redeem if you're thinking about it, because my phone is dead. We can't do this for you. Like your winter beard. Thank you. I'm trying. Yeah, I dropped my phone this morning. And it just killed it. It's dead. It's over. Not the best view of her, but I feel like I can do better. No. I'm sorry. I'm trying. Yeah, it is sad. How come I can't figure this out? Camera's being... Okay, there we go. Is that maybe better? There you go. You seem oddly okay with your phone being dead. I'm definitely not, but I dropped it. I'm like, ah! I like yelled. It wasn't great, but I don't want to think about it. I'm just repressing all the feelings, so it's fine. You know, just really healthy repression of feelings. Just a real healthy disassociating from my problems. We are two sides of the same coin, Beats. You have a PC, but no phone, and I have a phone and no PC. Indeed. He's going through the stage of grief through the stream, pretty much. Nah, I mean, I don't know. It's fine. I don't know. I'm drawing the legs. You're not going to see them. This perspective makes sense. I feel like not quite. Maybe like that. I don't know. Yeah, I'm definitely not happy about it. But I don't know. What am I gonna do? what can I do right now? You know, I can stream and not think about it, or I could cry about it. It's like those are the two options. So I choose to stream and not think about it. I don't know if it's really like, I don't know. And my mom already offered to help me a bit with it, so that also helps, obviously. But it is very frustrating because it feels wasteful more than anything, you know? It's like it didn't have to break. Like the phone worked. I was probably getting close to a new one, needing a new one, but here we are. Yep. Don't point out to him that the papers are shaped like phones and the test tubes and tables in the stream overlay.
Deep Toot 120
what in the
just shared 1,500 bits.
Holy shit. That's so many bits. Holy toot. I don't even know how much money that is. Is that, oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, damn. Dude. Holy macaroni. No, dude, that's way too generous of you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. New phone contribution. Yes, thank you. Every little bit helps. Yeah, I know, that's a big friggin' biggest bitty whatever we've had ever. Give this man a, I don't know, something. Thank you, Toot. I really appreciate it. Toot, don't buy him a phone. At this point, you'll be his new employer. I think Toot would be happy if I was his employee. Whoa, indeed. I'm really sorry that happened to you. It's okay. I do appreciate your your generosity and B, your concern, but it'll be okay. Things are just things, you know? And there's not a whole lot of worth worrying about it too much, you know? I don't know, for some reason I'm like not, like I'm upset, but I'm not like, I don't know. Sorry. Neil B, great work. I'd be happy to employ him, but you'd be exclusively drawing turtle cards. Just spit out my drink a little. It's a turtles against entropy. Yes, make a whole new game about turtles and their offspring. Baby turtles, baby turtles, baby turtles, baby turtles. Yeah. Could be worse, you know? The weird part is I've drawn a table here, and then from this perspective, you won't be able to see the legs at all. Unless it's a table with, damn, I feel like this just looks weird. I don't think well, maybe you'd see just the beginning of this leg. Like you wouldn't, like, unless there's like middle legs on the table, which I feel like looks weird. But even like just one leg here kind of feels weird. I guess there could be a middle. This wouldn't really be the middle though. Knowing me, you'll probably won't even see this part of the card anyway, so. Well, I looked away for a second. Oh, well, we already drew the mad scientist earlier, but or yesterday or 2 days ago, but no turtles against tortoises. Dingus. What up, dude? Hi, Toot. Not a whole lot. What's up with you? Hello. Indeed. Hello, all. Let's just move this to the top so I can tell what I'm looking at here. See, that isn't a whole lot here. Maybe we push this up a bit. I don't want to hide him too much either, though, you know? Well, I never really feel too bad about hiding the characters a bit because I know I can use them for other things. Like, because I have the character, so it's not like... I just don't think you're gonna see any of the table leg. I just don't think that ain't it, you know? I don't know, maybe you do. I guess it's just less, the middle's less there now, and I guess you'd see this leg in the back. Maybe. I'm thinking about this too much. Anyway, good enough for there. What should be here? There should be something here. Any foreground elements here? Anyone got an idea for in this area? Feeling good today. My problems are feeling manageable. Yeah, it's because you got all those freaking pictures edited finally, and I'm sure your email messages things that you're doing are being, there's less of those. So you have like 12 less things to do. It's awesome indeed. Thibaut Tutor. Some kind of power source, maybe. Yeah. It feels good having some of those photos done. Hell yeah. Or having... I didn't even read anything you said. I just read the gist of your message. Feels good to be done with those photos. Yeah. I have 2 more serious emails to get done and 2 plain text easy emails. Easy mails. Indeed. A power source. Hamster on a wheel powering everything. Let's look at some of Tuna's references that he sent. And we could do like some alchemical things, like, you know, like a, I don't know, like a big old flask thing, you know, with another thing dripping on in it, you know, like whatever. Glass. This is terrible. I think you know what I'm talking about, though. What is it, like a not a distiller, but is that a distiller? What does it do? Like a yeah, a distilling sort of contraption. There's no what it's for, like whatever, and then drips into that one. Chemistry things. Yeah. I think chemistry things make sense. I guess like another table here. Maybe. It's like 2 tables side by side, like a workbench almost. I think alchemist would be cooler than scientist. I feel like it makes more like fantasy sense, right? Like alchemy is the predecessor to science. You know what's funny about alchemy? And I don't know how like true the fire, water, wind, earth thing is. I know it's I don't think it was quite exactly that. I can't remember. I remember looking it up a bit before, but like that concept isn't actually far from the truth, which I find interesting. Like the concept of the elements is actually closer to being correct than it is incorrect in a way. Oh, we are in Oh, okay, we're gonna be an ad in a minute and a half. Because I think it's interesting because like if you associate fire, water, wind, earth with like actual science, I feel like you get kind of like fire is energy, right? And everything's made of energy. Like or sorry, not even energy. It's like fire, water, wind, and earth are like the what am I trying to freaking say? Are like the stages of matter, right? You have solid, liquid, gas, and a plasma, right? like they got that part right, you know? So it's like alchemy is like they got the stages of matter right. You know? I don't know. I thought it was interesting. But everything changed when the Fire Nation attack. True. Every couple 100 years, we'll be able to manipulate matter to the degree where we'll be able to turn air, water, chocolate, etc. into gold or other minerals. Yeah, I guess that's true. Eventually that will happen. Like Star Trek kind of level of whatchamajiggies. Maybe we'll keep that and just have... We're about to hit an ad, so I'm probably gonna take a break. Okay, ad time. I'll be back in 3 minutes and we'll continue, have another hour of ad-free viewing, and I will... Who knows when I stop? I just keep going until I feel like I'm done. So I'll be back. All right, here be.
Waiting your turn sucks, and I think it's time we all come to admit that. Like, how many times have you been sitting at a table playing a game and either finding yourself zoning out completely or anxiously hyper-focusing on what you're gonna do the next turn when it finally rolls around, easily losing sight of the bigger picture? And this is the case whether you're playing a board game, tabletop role-playing game, or even a video game. Today I'm specifically focusing on tabletop role-playing games, but this applies pretty much across the board. Yes, that was a board game pun. No, I'm not sorry. Sorry, I'm not. Whatever. But what if I told you I devised a way of making your turns not just bearable, but actually fun? Now I'm gonna tell you about that. So, yeah. One of the things that helped inspire this idea was I was reading through comments on one of my previous videos. I had proposed a slot-based inventory system that ties health and the inventory system directly. As you get hurt, you lose access to those item slots. However, I didn't really have a good way of determining which slot actually got damaged. I had suggested random chance by rolling some dice, or maybe allowing the attacker to target specific slots. But a few comments suggested that instead, why not let the defender choose? And I don't know why this didn't occur to me before, but it's brilliant. It's like improv as a game mechanic, the yes and of combat. Role-playing games like D&D, Pathfinder, what have you, all pretty much rely on improv to tell a good story. A good game master will consider the core principles of improv. Yes and, yes but, no and. These principles build on an idea rather than dismissing it, helping players feel heard and making their vision part of the story. If you're not familiar with this concept, I recommend checking out one of these two videos. They explain it better than me. But why shouldn't these concepts be used in the mechanics of the game as well? Combat especially. Most parts of the game are a give and take. A player may want to do one thing, and regardless of whether they succeed or not, their actions should impact the narrative. But instead, a player is often left passively waiting for their turn, disengaged from the flow of the story and the game. A good game master wouldn't dictate how your character feels or force them to act. However, most systems break this rule when it comes to a player taking a hit. When it comes to combat, most players are supposed to wait their turn, take their beating, and move on. They have no choice in the matter of what happens to their character. This feels like a forced interaction that detracts from the collaborative storytelling spirit of role-playing games. So why shouldn't these improv concepts also be used in the mechanics of the game? So with all that in mind, let's bring it back to our slot-based inventory example. Say an enemy attacks a player. The players defend, but instead of having some binary options of yes, you get hit, or no, you don't get hit, why not give the player a mechanical option for something more interesting like, yes, you hit me, but I deflect the sword into my shoulder, narrowly missing my head. This brings the yes but sort of concept into the mechanics and makes the interaction more dynamic and engaging. This solution not only fixes boring turn-based waiting, but also makes the game feel better
Okay.
overall. For one, it helps the players stay engaged at all times.
Can we talk about something for half a second? I think,
Second, it allows
hold on,
players
wait,
to
where is
actually
it?
participate when it's not their turn. Third, it
This,
makes negative outcomes feel less bad because the player actually had a hand. Waiting your turn sucks.
This,
And I think it's
this
time we all
shot right
come to
here,
admit that.
where I do
how many
like
times
have
have
like
you
me
been
at the
sitting at a
podium. Oops.
Waiting your turn sucks. And
You see how I
think
did
it's
the
time we all come
rolling
to admit
rolling shutter
Like, how many
camera
times have you been
flash?
sitting at a
I don't know
table
if
playing
anyone
a game
really
and
know
either
that
waiting your turn
besides
sucks,
people who
and
actually do
I
film
think it's
stuff,
time
but
we
you know
all
how
come
like
to admit that. Like, how many times have
when
been
you
sitting
see a
at table
camera flash on TV,
waiting
it
your
does
turn
like a
sucks? And
flash
I think it's time we all come to
and like
admit
half the
Like,
screen
how many
because
times
the
you've been sitting at
camera
a
can't
table
take the
playing a
picture
game
fast
and
enough.
Either finding yourself
I
zoning out.
feel like Toot would appreciate that. Although Toot's more a photographer than a videographer, but anyway, I thought it was funny, or at least interesting. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. That's my whole entire story. Now, my only worry is like, I guess, can I have him looking down at all? Head. Oh. Still here because I'm too lazy to go do what I gotta do. I feel that. I'm there with you. Yeah, we can have him looking down. Okay. Just wanna. Should probably also make all these smart layers. Also, I'll ask, how big do you think a human hero could be? In what way? Like, how muscular could you draw the whale hunter? Oh, it's a good question. I mean, the most muscular character we have is probably one of the well, either her, right? Either one of the wasteborn people. Her or the barbarian. We could go further with it, but I also would worry about that being style breaking. And also weird because they don't have arms, you know? We could maybe go a smidge further than this, but probably not too much further. In case the anchor is a fitting option for a weapon. I can see it. Okay, I think we need to draw. I just need to put in some stuff for, like, the endling is going to be on this this table here, I think. I need to kind of pull up an endling as reference though. always play around when we get to it. Yeah, I think we could. We'll see. We'll play around. I think there's ways to do it. Problems our characters have gotten more and more detailed, which I guess is inherently style breaking in and of itself, but here we are. Sorry, I just had a mini existential crisis in my brain. Don't mind me. Endling. Like to see it as an evolution of the styles rather than breaking it. Yeah, but you could, like, it's true, but you could go too far though. You know what I mean? You could get to a point where it's like, it just breaks the sort of aesthetic eventually. Ooh, my eye is twitching. Good. Minions. Okay, let's have to have this up on my screen over here. Obviously it matters if it fits, but I think it's a super muscular old man carrying anchor could work. Yeah, I could see it. Endling's looking like Sonic the Hedgehog. Moving around at the speed of sound. No places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. I think that's the lyrics, which is, you know, here we are. Keep moving on. Sonic Adventures 2, anyone? What a banger of a game, you know what I mean? Stop being lazy, BRB. Okay, see you in a bit. There we go. Dead Endling. I feel like I've gotten better at drawing them. I feel like I've gotten better at drawing creatures in general because I keep getting forced to draw them. Y'all keep making me draw creatures. Which, to be fair, I like drawing creatures. I was saying to Tebow in his post that I wanted to draw more creatures. They're fun to draw. At some point, I want to do a like a series where I just kind of draw what's it called? Just kind of like creatures. Like one of the things I really like some of those people who like draw creatures based on like objects and stuff, or like things based on objects. Like you see like a guy, I'm trying to think of an example. There's like a guy who did like spaceships based on like kitchen utensils or something. Kitchen utensil spaceship drawings. I don't know if this is gonna show up, but you might know what I mean. Yeah, this guy. Right? Like that's really cool. Like something like that, right? Like doing a series like that. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, this guy right here. It's like doing something like that, or like is that an official Star Wars thing? That's wild. I love that. But yeah, I feel like it'd be cool to do like creatures like that kind of deal. There's a guy who also does like, or lady, I don't know. There's someone who does like art of like animals as people, and that one's kind of cool too. I don't know, like any of those kind of series I think would be fun to do. Okay, the question is, what do we draw in all these tanks? I guess we could do an endling in one of them. Maybe in the one that's like more obscured, because we already have an endling kind of. It's gonna be kind of weird because he's gonna be kind of almost standing upright. I imagine these are going to be like silhouettes, so I'm kind of not drawing super well, but at the same time, I really probably should do better. Just being lazy. But yeah, I feel like it'd be cool to do a series like that of like, I don't know, creatures or characters based on, what was the other guy? How many's on my Instagram? We're doing a tangent. We're allowed to do tangents today because we're going for longer. Actually, I think this is literally one of the guys. Okay, he's been doing like weird themed like props. I don't even know what you'd call it. Like these are cool. Like it's like Apple themed yeah, prompts, I guess. Yeah, like Apple themed items, right? Like chess pieces or whatever. And then he does like, I don't know. Look how pretty this stuff is. There was like another one that I thought was interesting. It was like, it's like weird everyday stuff. Oh, this might, yeah, is it like, I don't know. Yeah, like a slot machine, but it's like ancient looking, you know, I don't know. A weird candy bar. Like, I just find it really cool how like the art is, I don't know, like themed things that are, yeah, like super fancy looking weights. I don't know. I just think it's kind of cool. I think he did characters too. I don't know. Art is cool. That's all I'm trying to get at, you know? Art's pretty rad, you know? I'm a fan. I'm a fan of art. Art is... Wait. Art is cool. Indeed. Indeed, it do be. It do be cool. Nova gets it. I think part of the problem is this is too big. It's funny being like, why are creatures' legs so weird, being all like backwards and whatnot, but then you look at every creature and you're like, ah, no, humans are the weird ones. We are the weird ones. This looks strange with it being maybe if we just do one of these. Oh god. Help, 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 help. Okay. If we do one of these where it's kind of like, I don't know, floating in a different direction. It's because they're backwards heels. They're on their tiptoes. Yeah, it's weird. And like, yeah, their legs are all, yeah, it's very strange. But yeah, it's because they have, you know, 4 legs instead of 2, but I don't know how I feel about that, but we're gonna leave it for now. I think we'll do a dreadling in this one. You know, it's like a shadow creature, so I don't know how you'd really preserve it, but which they just look like a Boo from Mario, but for reference, this is a dreadling. Beetleman, I don't know if it's worth any art redeem because I don't know what I'd ask for. Just what do you think about my latest creatures deal? Let's talk about them. Let's look at it. Oh, look at you. Look at you go. All right, let's look at them. Just do a build page. We'll call it an art redeem. Copy, paste. Except I did that wrong. There we go. We got this guy. We got this guy. You don't really need to do it. I've always said if you guys want me to look at your art, I can. The redeem is a lot of the time. I think mostly the redeem is there. Which guy should I pick? This one, I guess. Okay. Oh, I'm surprised that copy with transparency. Ooh, I like how he's got the little symbol on him. That's cool. Heck yeah, dude. I like it. I'm processing. It's all connected. That's cool. Yeah. Are you thinking like the elemental stuff sort of like as part of your magic system thing? Yeah, I like them. They're cute. Oh, this guy's cute. This guy is kind of creepy. This guy reminds me of the Re-Dead from Zelda, especially the ones in Wind Waker. I do like the design though. I like the like weird whatever. You know, I think it looks good. Oh wait, yes. Yeah. This guy's fun. He reminds me of like a Monsters Inc. character or something. Yeah, dude, I like them. I think they're looking good. Oh, A or B on the feet. I think I like A. If I were to pick. I don't know if you actually chose, but maybe the little claws on the other one. Yeah, I kind of like the little claws. Yeah, I'm more of, I think I'm a fan of the claws instead of the feet for some reason. God, I still have a cough. I think that's part of why I'm like down as well as like somehow I'm still like slightly sick. Yeah, dude, they look good. I like the pixel art. I mean, obviously the golem probably could have more texturing on the body, but I'm assuming you just, I don't know. I mean, that would be the biggest thing on him, but yeah, struggling with that. Just made a shape. Yeah. I would almost go, well, yeah, I mean, I assume this is just like a temp, whatever. Oh God. Tolerance isn't good enough. 25 maybe. Nope, too much. Okay, that's because I did 250. 25. I mean, I think you could just continue the kind of motifs you have. Like, you could just like put like, you know, rocks or something on the shoulders. Or like, potentially you could have like vines end up like looking like the muscle structure on him, right? Have those kind of like wrapping around his body. Maybe. You know what I mean? Each arm could be different too, because you're kind of leaning into that asymmetry. You know? I don't know, just some ideas. Or both, right? You have like rocks as like the sort of skin, and then you have like a sort of vines underneath. I don't know anything about anatomy, so I said look up reference. I don't either, really. I mean, yeah, just pull up the muscle of a person and then just kind of go for it. I mean, I do. Like, I've done enough to like kind of know, but I don't know. You can do something like that. If you want to go more mushroomy, I suppose you could too. I don't know exactly how you do that, but then you could just do like, I don't know, incorporate some of the grass. I don't know. This is just ideas. You take it with a grain of salt, but there you go. Yui, hello. Hey, oh my God, that golem from Dispatch. No, vaguely inspired, maybe. No, this is Tebow's art. I'm just giving some thoughts. Is there anything you want me to talk about? But imagine a bit of a swamp forest golem thing. Yeah, the vines and stuff I think would work. Like this sort of look, I think. Texturing it that way. I mean, rocks and vines are all swamp-like, right? Now he has a beard. What are you gonna do about it? Just doing the, what is it called? Yeah, right. The Mudman, same name. You sure it's not fan art? Dithering. I feel like golems are pretty common though. I'm sure you can figure out more ways to do like the sort of mushroomy swamp motif, but yeah, if there's anything you want me to comment on, let me know, but we're gonna continue onward. I like the beard idea. Yeah, I thought it was kind of because like the like sort of licheny moss kind of thing, I think makes sense in that sort of deal. You know what I mean? This guy just doesn't look right. What if we like tilt his head more like a so? Yeah, that's better. Should we just do another minion in the... I guess it would have to be the Merkling, because I don't know how I would draw the Voidling unless we just draw a bunch of eyeballs in here. If we could do that, that would be kind of funny. But I don't think it would look like anything because these are going to end up being sort of silhouettes. So I don't think it would really quite work. Also, what do you know about pixel art animation? Not much, but I could point you toward people who do know stuff about that, or I can... Oh, the cat's also been gone for a very long time, so I just need to put the cat cam away. Yeah, hardly anything, but from the basics, it seems just like any other like normal frame by frame animation, you know. But I could point you in the direction of people. I have been procrastinating on everything for a long time. It feels disgusting. I'll give y'all an art tour when I'm done with these student college applications. Nice. How have y'all been? I'm okay. We're doing this one more stream before I take a bit of a break because I need it. You know, the game jam ended, which is cool. It's cool to see everyone's submissions. We do need to start playing them, so that's good. Bad news, I did break my phone this morning. Oh god, my phone is so hot right now. The screen's broken as heck. So that sucks, but you know, oh whoa. It just It's funny because the screen works very infrequently. Anyway, it's dead. When's the vacation? After the stream. And I don't know how long it's gonna be for, but how do you break your phone? I just was holding it and I was setting something down and it slipped out of my hands and it just fell flat, face flat, and then it's dead. It's mostly the screen, I think. Like everything else probably works, but the screen is just completely dead. So it's not even cracked, it's just like broke. Like I think it broke whatever's behind the screen. But yeah, so today's been kind of hit or miss. I can't even show it to you because it like whenever I pick it up, it like changes what it's doing. Anyway, it's sad, but what can you do, you know? The perfectionist in me is growing stronger. You should share your stuff. I think it might help you. Sometimes being forced to show people your work makes you less, at least gives you some sort of like having, like presenting your stuff makes it like forcing yourself to do that makes it so you have to, you know, it has to be good enough and not done, or like not perfect, you know. I've seen lots of people make it in Game Maker Studio. I don't remember their Discord though. Yeah, I mean, I think you can do it in Ace Bright. I've seen a lot of that, but oh, that's okay. You can get it fixed. I did that with my phone 3 times. Yeah, I guess I could just get it fixed instead of but it's not even cracked. Like the screen, like you can tell that the screen itself is perfectly fine, right? It's the screen behind it, but oh wait, there you go. Now you can see it. See? It's kind of really messed up. I don't know. Because it's not even the glass on the screen. It's whatever. I guess you could still get the screen replaced, but I also am due for an upgrade, so I don't know. Maybe I do that. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should look into that, fixing it rather than replacing it. We'll see. Yeah, I'm just gonna use Game Maker for the project so I can make strips. Nice. It's really easy since you can animate all in the game engine, since pixel art is simple and easy to do. If your phone is due for an upgrade, just buy a new phone. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm on a Pixel 6 now, and like what's the new Pixel? What are we at now? 10. So I'm 4 behind. It's a 4-year-old phone at least. Like shrug, I don't know. Okay, Merkling. It's just gonna be a blob in a I'm definitely also getting a new phone, but like I barely use my phone. I watch a lot of stuff on my phone. I don't do like a whole heck of a lot. Well, I don't know. I use my phone a good bit. I watch a lot of stuff on my phone just because it's like sometimes nice just to lay down and do nothing. Okay, so it needs like more like this, and then give it like sharp teeths. Then maybe more of like a I kind of like it being a little more blobby. I was gonna give it a sort of a tail, but there we go. Spend 10 to 20 hours on my laptop daily. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, if you have a laptop, a lot of time like you just watch stuff on there instead, you know, if you're doing that. I think the sketch here is done. There's a lot going on in this one. I don't know, maybe we could have like a few more pipes going on back here, but might need to make our scientist guy have like some sort of tools in his hand, but my YouTube and Discord recaps are low-key embarrassing. Yeah. I have a pretty high, like, what was my number? Well, honestly, my number of messages isn't going to be close to other people's, but on, I don't know. Yeah, no, it's definitely, it's not even gonna be close compared to some people, I'm sure. I've got like 4,500 messages on Discord, which is funny, but I'm sure like Tebow has like a bajillion because he does the whole like one message for everything. I'm calling you out, Tebow. All right, what do we think? Cool? Does this look cool? Is it good? Am I cooking? Nah. That's not true. Couldn't be me. Funny. Funny. Sorry, I just remember when you were posting your rules and you're like, oh no, it's too long doing one message, and I'm like, don't act like you can't do more than one message or you don't know how to do more than one message. Sorry, I thought it was funny then. I thought I was a funny guy. Okay, we can actually turn off the original sketch. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that makes it a lot less messy. I got 10,000 plus messages on my IRL best friend, got 12,000 messages. Yeah. Deleted the account though, so yippee! There you go. Huzzah! Wait, Tuna, do you also get a subscription from Nez? That's so funny. Or for Nez, I guess. Not from. That's funny. Both you and Tebow. That's funny. She got some good emotes. I like this one's funny. I have actually so many emotes right now. I just keep getting gifted subs. I've got, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I lost count. 8 or 9 subs from different people. This happened with most people you rated, actually. Yeah, I was gonna say I've gotten a good number from. You get a good number from just hanging out with people, because especially in a small community, you end up getting, you know, if they get subs, you're likely to be one of those people, you know. So real, me too. I got so many over the past 3 days. I think it's because there's a lot of like subathons going on. There's a lot of like holiday stuff. People are just, you know, Christmas gifting people subs basically. So I think that's part of it. Yeah, and also being an active chatter. Okay, Tebow's so multi-talented. It's true. What's Tebow doing now? We need to look at. Ooh, yeah, there's that dithering. I like it. I could see I could see maybe like fading into dithering, right? Like maybe like the way to do it is you go like maybe like, can I just, hey, like I wish I had pixel brushes, but like you go a dark color, maybe this is the reverse, I don't know, but you go like this, and then like when you get higher up you go into the like the lighter colors, and the dithering is in the middle, maybe. Maybe, I don't know, like use the dithering as a shading sort of technique rather than just a texturing, but or maybe you could do both, I don't know. I'm not a pixel art expert though, so but yeah, it looks good. I like it, like a lot. Yeah, kind of like how you did it here, right? Where it goes to shade, like from one shade to the other. But I don't know, again, I'm no expert. That's just a thought. The brown part, yeah. Honestly, I don't think it's the worst to just kind of leave it. It depends on what style you're going for and how much like detail, but you could do like a, I don't know, if you get a tertiary brown, you just do like, you know, some wood grain potentially. I guess he's mud, right? Not wood. His face could be wood though, I don't know. Yeah, my brain was going wood and not mud. Yeah, honestly, I don't think you need to go too crazy. It becomes more a tree, but I don't dislike that. Yeah, my brain was like, oh wait, no, he's a mud man, not a tree man. Don't like it. No, I got you. I got you. I know what you mean. You could just give him like little lumps. I don't know. I don't think you need to do anything. Although I guess if you go like super detailed with the dithering here, you probably should give him some detail on his face maybe. But I also think you could, like I said, kind of, yeah, do it like you did over here on the beard. You also could just do shading, right? You could just do dithering of you know, darker in areas of like shadow, and then lighter, I don't know, somewhere else. Just do like a shading, you know. I don't know. Thoughts? Why am I getting hungry already? We may do one of the streams where I eat on stream. I know, crazy eating content. At least if you want me to stream for longer, I don't mind. Like I was thinking of doing a longer stream just because I'm not going to stream for a while, but it probably won't be that long because I'll probably miss it and I'll want to come back to it, but yeah. We'll see. It's not like I don't want to be doing stuff, you know? It's kind of hard when you're like, I like doing what I'm doing, but I'm too tired to do it right now. We'll see how it goes. We'll play it by ear. There's so much detail in this. I'm wondering if I separate the line art by layers, but probably not. I don't know. Usually the line art's all on one layer for me, and then yeah, whatever. We'll just leave it. It's fine. I like the wood idea. I'll do that after dinner. It's dinner time. I'll have to go for dinner. Yes, indeed. Do you ever feel like nothing you do will ever be enough? Like yourself? Not exactly, but similar, I would say. I usually don't, like, I don't think like what I do won't, like, to an extent. I feel like despite my efforts, it still might not lead to anything, you know? Like, I'm doing the best I can with what I'm doing, but that still might not be enough, you know? For me to make enough money to to live or whatever off of it, right? So in that sense, yes. But I think I'm pretty proud of what I've made as far as what I'm doing. So I wouldn't say like that isn't enough, you know, if that makes sense. So like my effort, I think, is enough for me to be happy, but my but there's a potential that my effort isn't enough to do what I need to do. I don't know. I have such low standards for myself that I personally don't. Like, how do you do that? Well, well, it has led to a lot already. You met and inspired so many people, learned and grew from it. So no matter what, this will be a nice chapter of your story. Exactly. Yeah. I think that's kind of how I feel. So I'm not, I don't think I don't exactly feel that way. It's not like, I don't think that, so I guess it kind of depends on what you mean, Yui, like whether it's like just what I do isn't enough, like I won't amount to anything kind of feeling, or if it's like, if you mean more like, you know, you know, how will, what if I can be financially stable based on, you know, what I want to do, you know. Ooh, what are we working on? Sup, Fig? We're doing the Mad Scientist card. So naturally, more dead endlings. Yeah, like we, of course, see you as a huge motivator and really cool guy in general, and like we like watching you, but like inherently, how do you deal with self-doubt if you feel any? That's a great question, because that is something I definitely struggle with. I said this the other day. I struggle with people's approval a lot. Like I feel like I need, it's not even necessarily approval, but I feel like I need people to at least acknowledge what I'm doing. You know, like I'm like, literally I've been struggling with the past few days. I'm like, you know what, I should post my, one of my, what's it called? There's a video I did for Blackthorn Prod. It was the one I did with Blight of Blackridge. There's the 1 hour game I made. I made a game in 1 hour, right? I was thinking about posting a video on my channel, and then I'm like, I've been like struggling with whether I should do it, and I want, like, my brain is like, oh, I feel like I need like people to give me the go ahead to like do it, you know? So like I get it. I struggle with self-confidence a lot. It's probably my biggest, like, I don't really need to draw that table leg, right? Yeah. I need to draw half of this, to be honest. It is something I struggle with a lot, so it's not unnatural, obviously. You know, normally I would say just pushing through and keep working anyway is kind of how I go, but it's clearly not working right now because I need a break. And sometimes it just gets to be too much to just push through. I've been watching like some psychology videos on that, which has been kind of interesting. Sorry, I'm kind of monologuing. What do you guys say? I think being happy is enough. Nothing else really matters. Yeah, I agree with that, but there is also like just the reality of life, right? Like you can, like, I can be happy with doing what I'm doing, which I am, but there's also the fact that like if I'm not making money, I can, you know, lose my house and you know, all that kind of stuff. So it's like there is to a certain extent that is true, that there is, you know, the reality component, unfortunately. Not financially stable. You're talking about how you feel about what you do. Yeah, I mean, like I like what I do. So I guess if that's your sort of thing, like being happy with your work, I would say that is something I have as a a leg up on other artists. I feel like a lot of artists dislike their own work. I don't know if leg up is the right word, but you know what I mean. I think a lot of artists dislike their own work, and I think that I am quite proud of what I do. I usually am pretty happy with my work. I usually look back on my work with fondness rather than being like, God, I hate this, you know, because a lot of artists are like really dislike their own stuff. And I've never really been like that. I'm trying to think if I could explain why I'm like that compared to others. And I don't know if I have an answer for that. It might just be a frame of mind thing, you know? But let me think on that for a second. Let me also catch up. 1 hour, yeah. It's one of the videos you see on the like be right back screen, pops up every now and then. Oh, not my endlings. I don't know if I read that, but that's funny. That sounds so cool. Yeah, like so it's like not everyone's gonna have seen that video, but it is part of like another larger video, and part of me was tempted to post it. It's only like a minute long video, and I could maybe make it longer, but I think that kind of defeats the purpose of me just wanting to like just post it and call it good enough, you know? But I still sit here and be like, man, should I do it? Should I not do it? What if people are annoyed that I'm posting something that they've already seen? And it's like, does it really matter? Probably not. Like I should just do it. But here I am struggling to decide whether to do it or not, you know? So, here we are. And honestly, I'm pretty proud of like what I made in an hour or two. I mean, granted, I took some time to plan the game, so it's not truly an hour, but I don't know. Let's put something else here, like maybe just a piece of paper. Maybe like a crystal. Okay. Feels like half that's gonna be hidden, right? Yeah. You guys got to copy my attitude. I gaslit myself into thinking I'm the best, and now I genuinely believe that. I mean, that's kind of how psychology works, right? Like the way you find happiness is believing that you're happy. You know, it's like, or like learning to like enjoy the process, or like, you know, it's all about figuring out I'm just gonna turn off all this when I draw the background. You know, I could actually have this up. How are we doing on time? Oh, we got 22 seconds. There we go. Beast, you're incredibly talented, hardworking, and have an incredible portfolio, so I truly believe you'll get by no matter what. Yeah, it's fair. No, I mean, like, it's not like I don't believe that, but it's also hard to... Oh, we're in an ad. Okay, let me do an ad, and then we'll finish this talk. Or not finish the talk, but we'll continue this talk. Be right back.
Waiting your turn sucks.
We're like 3 minutes
I think it's
into
time
this.
we all come to admit that. Better overall. For one, it helps players stay engaged at all times and be invested in the game. Second, it allows players to actually participate when it's not their turn. Third, it makes negative outcomes feel less bad because the player actually had a hand in the result. This one is especially important because I received a lot of comments about punishing systems not feeling good because players feel bad losing things. And lastly, it helps the narrative by making combat explanations more organic and immersive. This is cool and all, but right now it's all just talk. So let me show you how I'm actually going to implement this. So not only are we going to use the idea of allowing the player to choose where the attacker hits, but we're also going to implement it into a larger system, allowing for players to have even more options when it comes to defending. This system involves having two different types of defense. One is evading and the other is enduring. Evading is like what you'd see in other games, an all or nothing sort of mechanic. You can choose to evade and not take any damage at all. However, if you fail, the attacker gets to choose what slot gets hit and you take full damage. When you're attacked and you choose to endure it, you instead get to choose which slot is damaged. Both successes and failures will result in taking damage. However, both will be reduced damage in comparison to failing to evade an attack. And of course, a successful roll when enduring means less damage than an unsuccessful one. I haven't totally figured out what the numbers are for succeeding and failing and what that actually means, but there's a lot going on in this game, all right? I'm sorry. What do you want from me? Anyway, I'm excited to keep exploring ways to implement systems similar to these, using this concept of improv-based mechanics, which is, I guess, what I'm calling them now, which is really just player agency, but I just wanted to sound more profound, I guess. Anyway, if you have any suggestions, if you... Anyway, if you have any suggestions of other game systems that have similar things to this, or maybe other interesting mechanics that follow the same sort of principle, I would love to hear about them. Because admittedly, I haven't actually played a ton of other TTRPGs. Of course, I know there are things like reactive abilities or D&D's opportunity attacks, but I feel like sometimes some of these mechanics can feel more like an afterthought rather than a well-integrated mechanic. Not saying that these are specifically examples of those. They're good, they're great, but I guess I'm just looking for something better. Lastly comes the part where I beg you to subscribe. Normally I don't ask this because there's a 0.3% chance that it actually matters whether you're watching my videos or not, but I need 1,000 subscribers to get monetized, and that would be a huge goal for me, and I'm so close to there. Basically, I would really appreciate it if you did. Speaking of money, you can also throw money at me to support my games like Soul and Armies Against Entropy. If you check out my Patreon, you can get cool things like these pretty icons I made. You can use for whatever you want, your games, your whatever. Or maybe you want this glitter Photoshop brush I made for something completely unrelated. Ooh, ah. Anyway, that's enough rambling from me, so thank you for joining me, and I'll see you in the next one. What's up? I'm Beats. Making a survival horror themed board game in an hour is quite the challenge. Especially because unlike in a video game, you can't really rely on immersion to scare you. No creepy sounds, no moody environments, no jump scares. I could do scary artwork, but I don't really have time. And even if I did, when was the last time you were actually scared from a board game? I know Ouija boards don't count. Ouija board? Luigi board? You know, whatever. Anyway, this is my art.
Let me continue here. What are you saying? Yeah, I think Tuna, the thing is like there's a difference between like I think the thing for me is like part of the problem is there's a difference between the effort I put in being like the right option, or like what it like I can do a lot of good stuff and a lot of like God, I can't draw a straight line. Hello there. Good enough. The problem is there's a lot of, I put a lot of effort into stuff, but sometimes it doesn't feel like it's the right effort, if that makes sense, right? Like I should be putting more time into my videos rather than streaming, right? Because arguably like making 150 or whatever art pieces I've made this year is good, right? But it's probably not the correct effort necessarily. This doesn't look like a pipe. I like it just better like that. So that's like a feeling. I don't like is it the right feeling to have? I don't know, but but how do you balance improving your craft and being happy? How do you balance your craft and improve while still being happy? How do I do that? I mean, I think it's partly is enjoying learning, right? And not being hard on yourself when you can't do something. That's pretty stock standard advice though, I feel like. Right? That's not really it might not be helpful advice there. Let me think about that for a few more seconds. So I want to give you a good answer. I don't know. I guess I'll ask another question in return. I mean, what makes you upset about improving? Right? Dang it. What'd I miss? Oh, what did Toot dang it about? By forming a more sustainable mindset. Let me try to form an example. Yeah. Mindset is huge. Oh, is it taking up natal B time? Is what taking up natal B time? Sorry, context window. Like I'm happy and like if I'm happy and stagnant, then what's the point? Talking up. Oh, is it talking up natal B time? Oh yeah, we're kind of just having a philosophical talk about more, I don't know. And it's not really philosophical, but we're just talking about yeah, mindset and stuff while I draw, and why motivation is hard and improving is hard and life is hard. Your worth in society might be determined by how much you contribute to the economy, but your self-worth is something only you get to decide. True. I think it's important to separate the concepts of being valuable contributor to society versus the value of being human. True, 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 true. Preach. The reason I'm able to think of myself so highly is because I think other people are lesser. Okay. But because I can't change other people, because I can't change other people, but I have full control over what I am able to be. True. Okay, fair. It's easy to tie yourself to artificial concepts of society, that society decided determine success, like money, property, relationships, etc. I don't really care about my contribution to society right now. Just, I think I might not deserve being happy. Well, that's untrue. Everyone deserves to be happy. If I'm not good enough to meet my expectations, like what really is self-worth? How do I decide my self-worth if I feel like everything is not working out? It's fair. You only have to choose to love yourself, even if it doesn't make sense. It's not natural. It's intentional. Intentional? Yes. What's that a quote from? That's good. Oh, hey, Fig. Oh, hi there. Let me process that again. How do you be happy with what you're doing is essentially your question. I think it's, well, yeah, I mean, I think that trying to figure out why, sorry, I'm trying to again come up with another a answer that's useful. So that you shouldn't have those. It's that you should be searching for happiness from different sources. We're having deep thoughts. We're having deep thoughts for sure. You have to learn to love all the parts of yourself, even the parts that you don't like, because they're real and they have a part of the real you. True. Darwin said it. What's up, Trash Trader? How you doing? Well, I think you gotta ask more questions to yourself. Like, what are your expectations for yourself? Why do they matter? What are the core things that matter to you with them? Yeah. I think, yeah. Well, the question is, why are you unhappy with yourself? I guess also, why are you like your expectations that you've set for yourself? Do I do these just circular? I think so. The expectations you set for or maybe hold on. Sorry. I'm trying to draw for a second here. This. Yeah, this. The expectations you set for yourself, are those like why are those your expectations? Right? Like, and that's where you got to like figure out why you've set your expectations the way you have. why is that what you've determined should bring you happiness, right? Because the truth is, like, you deserving happiness and you being successful and doing the amount of work you've done, I don't think should be mutually exclusive, right? Like, I mean, I get what you're saying though, right? Like the concept is, you know, I didn't do any work today. I feel like a lazy piece of poop. I shouldn't be happy because I feel like a lazy piece of poop. Right? That's kind of the struggle that's going on in your brain, right? It's a way to simplify everything by asking more questions. It's true, yeah. But I would say that's what you're feeling, right? Yes. I don't really know. Well, then it's time to ask yourself those questions. I think Tuna is right. Self-reflection is super important. And I think that's what, like, I mean, think of like going to a therapist or something. Mostly they ask you questions, you know? They're just trying to get you to understand yourself. Like, I think a good therapist basically tries to get you to understand yourself and not just forces you like, oh yeah, you have this condition or like whatever. Like, it's like, oh yeah, you're sad about this. It's like, no, you have to figure out that you're sad about that and why you're sad about it and why that makes you the way you are. And like, it's I think that kind of stuff is really about figuring out yourself. Yo, Nez, what the heck and heck? A subscribably. Thank you for the Prime sub, Nez. How you doing?
Subscribed.
Ayo, man, wanted to also support and have the the old lurking work is what you're trying to say. Realized it wasn't sub, LMAO. Gasp. I must be a beetle. Must be beetle, indeed. You must have the beetle. There we go. Welcome on in. Welcome here. Yeah, therapist just gives you the right questions to ask yourself so you can make progress. Indeed. We're having deep talks about productivity and self-love and not being hard on yourself. Or just being hard on yourself. I don't know. we're trying to get to the proper answers. While we draw a mad scientist. Dance, Beatles, dance. Indeed. Why won't it show me I am a beetle now? Oh, you probably have to refresh. A lot of time it does that. It do be like that. Yeah, welcome on in Nez. How you doing today? So I want to have cute little beetle next to my name. I'm sure it would work if you refresh. Is it on? It's on screen at least. If you look at the on-screen chat, it's on there. No, I doubt that. It's definitely got to be there. I guarantee you, if you like refresh or give it a minute, it'll be there in a bit. A lot of time they just take a second to like kick in. Although to be fair, I subbed on Toot's thing and it didn't give me the founder badge ever, but rip. Even though I was like, yeah, you got this. Like, okay, cool. Thanks. Is on for us? Yeah, I can see it. I can see it on my screen. See? You is Beetle. One of us. One of us. But yeah, I don't really. Sorry. Never had the option going to a therapist, or rather it was incredibly difficult. So that part of the reason I got invested in psychology and philosophy, so I could help myself. I don't really think that's an option for me right now either. My journal will have to do. I mean, I think that's plenty sufficient, right? Just journaling or any of that sort of stuff is a great way to like think about like figuring out your thoughts, right? Is the biggest thing. Understand yourself. I think it isn't like, honestly, there's a lot of great resources for that now too, right? There's a lot of videos online that you could just watch to kind of figure out how you're feeling and all that kind of stuff, right? So I think it's but yeah, there's a lot of like resources for stuff now too. It's not like you can't find that sort of stuff online like in ages past, you know. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, like figuring out motivation is really difficult, and figuring out how to not motivation, but like figuring out how to not be hard on yourself is a difficult thing, right? I think learning that like taking time off is also helpful for your brain is a good thing as well, right? Because like you can't really be effective if your brain isn't working, right? Like if you're tired and need a break, then how are you going to be effective, right? So you do need breaks, and you do need to take time off, and you do need to, you know, do all those things in order to keep working, right? And I think one of the interesting things in like a lot of the psychology stuff I've been watching is like the goal is to change your value of self-worth or whatever, instead of thinking of, man, I haven't completed enough, right? Like I haven't done enough things. I didn't draw enough drawings. I didn't, you know, make enough cards. I didn't whatever. Is change your perspective to effort put into something, right? Like how long did I spend working on something today, right? Rather than like, oh man, I didn't get like this entire card done today. It's like, no, I spent, you know, 6 hours drawing this card, right? So valuing a different metric can also be a lot better for you than completion, because completion is fleeting. You know, you can only like making like if you don't enjoy what you're doing, like if you're working on stuff and you're not enjoying that, then you're just not going to be happy, right? Like you gotta learn to love the process, right? Learn to love the process and enjoy, like find your value from the effort spent, rather than like feel proud of yourself for working on something for a period of time, and not the completion of a project or thing instead. I don't know. reason older generations are so mentally unhealthy is because there's a lot of stigma to asking those questions and thinking about those answers, right? There's this expectation to have us all the answers, so trying to find them when we don't have them can be uncomfortable. Yeah. I mean, honestly, just asking about these things is helpful, right? Just talking about it is helpful for your mental. Just trying to figure out what is actually going on in your head is important. I don't know. The problem is I guess like we can't really help you find the answer to that, right? The answer will be your own. And you'll get there eventually, but hopefully some of what we're saying is helpful. No, credit crashed. I hope it saved. Indeed. What do y'all think of this background so far? I think it's looking pretty good. Don't worry, it always saves. But yeah, thanks. It actually helped a lot. I'll go journal now. There you go. Yeah. Just make sure, like, honestly, I think one of the things I see is like, make sure you try to really think about what you're feeling and why you feel that way. There's your homework. Like, reflect on your feelings and don't just be like, I feel shitty. Like, don't be like, why do I feel this way? Ask like Tuna's saying, ask questions. And hopefully that will lead you to the answer, right? You know, let's do this like off-centered. That makes more sense. Oh, speaking of saving, I should control S as well. Today's flying, dude. We're already like, I think I'm gonna, yeah, I need to like off center stuff a little bit because it's like I'm making it too perfect and that looks too mechanical. Look, feel free to hit us up whenever. Indeed. Love the background. Can see the struggle behind those curved lines, though. Yep. It's not perfect, but it's the background, you know? Tuna's a real one. Yeah. This one nice part about the style, like I was saying, is that it's like a crayon style, so it doesn't have to look maybe we'll do this. It doesn't have to look perfect. I like that look. I do think making pipes is probably pretty easy if you have a mold, but my question is when those kind of molds were actually put to use. Well, the problem is a mold is difficult for a pipe because imagine how much friction is in a in the center of a pipe. It's saved too late somehow. No. Sad. Sorry, Tebow. I mean, how do you keep redoing the lines? Oh, like control C. Yeah, all the this, the that's the drawer struggle. It's classic. Very classic struggle. You can make a hollow mold though by filling it with something else so the pipe forms around it. So, okay, so I actually do have a ton of experience with this kind of stuff. Basically 2 layers of mold, one on the inside, one on the outside. Yeah, so a 2-part mold. Here's the problem though, right? Like, when you're making a, what are rules do here? When you're making a, so if you have a mold, say we're looking at it down from the top. So you want to make a pipe, right? Which is essentially, you know, that, right? So yeah, you have a, you know, a box, which your pipe is in, and this would be part of your mold, right? And then you have another piece that's in here, right? This is what you're saying, correct? This is another piece. And then you put the rod inside the thing, and then this filled in part is your part. The problem is getting this out of the pipe is extremely difficult unless I guess you have like a material where you can, you know, have a hole or something dissolvable potentially. I guess you could use sand, like a sand wax mold, and you could, but then you have to make a wax tube, which is arguably much harder, because the problem is, imagine you ever put your finger in a Chinese finger trap thing, right? Imagine trying to pull, like having a whatever, however long, a 6-foot long tube, and trying to pull a piece of anything out of the center of that tube, especially if metal is formed around it and vacuum locked itself to that tube, right? Pulling whatever that out is. Dissolvable is smart, but I was thinking having one side connected while the other side is separate so you can fill it in. One side is connected. Well, the other side is separated so you can fill it in. I don't 100%. I don't 100% follow. But yeah, pulling a core out of a mold is incredibly difficult. Especially with a long tube like that. Like the back is the wall, so the inner layer and outer layer is connected. Are you talking about like something like that? So the core is connected to one of the walls, so it's easier to remove. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to understand it via words. But even, I don't know how to explain it. It's okay. From my experience, making tubes is very difficult without slick materials, and that's not something you have in the olden days, you know. it's so cluttered, but I think that makes sense for a mad scientist, I suppose. We'll need to give him some props, but let's I guess let's just start with the background then. And then we'll go from there. Went to school for all stuff mechanical, but I'm a noob because I never been my passion. I made the worst hammer in school. There you go. I don't know. I've done a lot of mold making, so I feel like I have a pretty good grasp on that, but I don't know. Maybe you know something I don't, though. I'm not gonna pretend that I know more than you, because that is when you are wrong. That's when you find out that you're wrong. The biggest time I invalidated anyone's or like whenever I hear someone's like, oh, I've been doing this for 10 years. I know what I'm doing. It's like, no, you don't. You don't know what you're doing. You have no clue. Just because you've been doing something for 10 years doesn't mean you can't, whatever, can't be wrong. Experience doesn't make you infallible. I've been walking for 30 years. Doesn't mean I don't trip sometimes. I'm just adding more detail for some reason. Okay. Okay, I don't know colors I'm gonna choose. I was kind of thinking like steampunky sort of colors, but maybe we go kind of more blackish because we made our character brown, like with their jacket. So maybe we go like more the sort of gray robot sort of look, like our Iron Sentinel. And I think we decided we were gonna go like magenta for a lot of the what's it called? I guess we probably should go like, what kind of pipes? Copper or brass, or probably copper, right? Part of me feels like I should, well, I don't know. Crap. I guess we'll just color it, all the stuff that I want one color as one color, and then we'll go back and figure it out from there. Maybe we'll make the walls like dark gray, and then we'll make all this stuff like a copper color. I don't know if we have a copper color in our palette, but I guess we'll take this and bring it towards a more orange color. Maybe shift it a little. This copper is more red than orange. Maybe that color. There were, oh, I made mistakes the teachers didn't think were possible. They were baffled when I asked for help because they couldn't figure out how I did what I did. Classic. You definitely do know more. It's just that you can always learn something from someone else's perspective. Exactly. Even if it's learning what not to do. True. I'm going in 20 minutes or so. It's sad that I can't stay for the whole long stream. I'm sorry, dude. Womp womp. Appreciate you being here though. Copper and magenta is a really good combo. Yeah, I think it'll look good. That's so real indeed. Welcome back, Yui. Hello, hello. Also, I had green patches for oxidize. Oxidize. I can't say it right now. I don't know why. I'm just not even gonna try. I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna be a quitter. Big quitter guy. It's a bluish green, I think. Yeah. It's like a sort of teal sort of look. Honestly, the teal I have in my color palette will probably work perfectly. That's a good idea, though. I like that. Wait, the VC thing is not today, or are we not gonna see everyone's games? That's yeah, the game jam stuff. That's I don't know exactly when we're doing that. It's gonna be, it's not all gonna be one day. I was thinking about it would be cool to do it on one day. But I don't know. I gotta coordinate with everyone. Because it might be different for everyone, depending on availability. Because I don't think we're gonna get everyone's game all in one day, you know. So, I don't know when that will be. I want to see everyone's creations. Indeed. I'll definitely be making a video on it though. I'll have to record everything. Can you send a ping on Discord? I don't want to miss it. I'll make it an event. So you'll see an event thing. I think that pings people. Grouse game is 4 players, so that one all of us have a chance to play as. Most people are multiplayer actually, so there's a good chance you all can, if you are proactive in the server when I ask if you guys want to help. There's a good chance you'll be able to actually play one of their games or some of their games if you feel so inclined. What color should the floor be? Oh, maybe. Seems about right. Although it might be the same color as the scientist. It is. That works. Yeah, absolutely. Please just tell in advance because we have complete opposite time zones. Yeah, I'll try. I mean, most y'all are around my time zone, so I wish I could play Nailbee's datings or two could make a fortune off of it. A whole $4, I'm sure. I guess we'll do this on a separate layer. Fine. I do need to pose the mad scientist in a better way, but it's okay. Sorry, guys. This isn't the end of Finding Needle B. It's wild. What time is it for y'all in Europe over there? Kind of always forget. It's like plus 6 hours. So what is it? 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. I think it's 6 or 7 maybe. Because I'm trying to think. I know which is 6. Yeah. Okay, I was right. Look at me go. Yeah, I was trying to figure out timing for you, Tebow. Do you mind if we do your play test like next weekend or like this coming weekend? Is that fine? Because like I was thinking we might be able to today, but I kind of don't want to push it. That's probably fine. Okay, cool. Because I don't know, like we could try to do it today. I don't know if I'm gonna have the right energy, you know. I'm just I don't know. I've been kind of in a funk. We could do it tomorrow too, because I think we're gonna try to play Perdicious's game tomorrow, but today there's just too much going on, I think. I don't want to like rush and squeeze your game in, you know. I don't think I used this brush for this. Well, it's the wrong brush, first of all, but I think I just do like some of this. This also might be too vibrant, but I wonder if there's like a blend mode that makes this look better. Hello, Kitten. Color dodge, maybe. Hi, baby. Hello. Hello, sweetie. Hello. Red light's kind of decent. Yeah, Kitty Redeem is broken, but I can... Come here, baby. Hello. Wait, there you are. Hello. Hey. Hello, my baby. Hello. Yeah. Headbutts, yeah. It's broken. I'm sorry. I can't do it. My phone broke and I can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I'm refunding you. I can't actually do it. This is the closest. Here, I can give you this. I'm refunding you, but this is the closest I can do. Here. But yeah, my phone is usually the camera I use for that. I guess it's not nearly as much as it used to be. It used to be like 1,000 monies. Come here. Come here. She wants to play. Come here. I'm just showing my feet. I've got all these calls. It's okay. Her existence is enough, indeed. Hi. Come here. No? Okay. We'll just look at her. Sorry. I keep failing my camera. There we go. What are you doing? Can I get a high five? High five. High five. High five. Good girl. Should I go get you a treat? Let's go get you a treat. Okay, let's get you treats. Come here. Come here. Sit. Girl. High five. You gotta be on camera. High five. Okay, good girl. Cute. Cute. Okay, get your nose in there. Yeah, you're a good girl. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. Ah. Okay. That's what you get. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button. What the heck is it? There it is. Where are we? She's like a cute kitty. Oh, she's so precious. I'm gonna die from cuteness, indeed. All the money in the world couldn't buy her. Oh, she's so smart. She's a little smarty pants. What can I say? If a human being had that level of power, they'd be unstoppable. True. But yeah, there might be a there's a way to blend colors, by the way. You mean like a smudge brush? Yeah, I know. For sure. Yeah. I kind of like the idea of this being kind of more of a harder. I mean, I guess I could try the smudge brush. But the problem is the smudge brush kind of just takes us out of the style too much. It kind of makes it look way less cartoony and kind of like airbrushed looking. And so that's why I typically don't use it, at least not for this style. Please add some contrast. In what way? Because watch how I will kidnap Luna and give her all the treats in the world. Do it, you won't. With a brush or something. Yeah, I could do that with the brush. I know this looks a little harsh right now. The pink things, the back or glasses are too much. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. It's gonna. If you don't want to look at it right now, I can turn it off, but it's not gonna stay like that for sure. It will be pink, but I promise you it'll look good in the end. You must trust the process. This is too much detailing for right now, but okay. You must trust. Yeah, like we could do this. If you really want this to not be so harsh, we could take this and like kind of do that with it. But I don't know. I kind of think it's okay like this. Send some copper in stream chat. Show you what I mean. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, we can. This is more the like the main details. I think we can definitely do something more, you know, more aggressive. Maybe a big brush. You know. Something like that. Yeah, this will not just end up being, well, first of all, we actually need to, I shouldn't be doing detailing right now. I should be doing more other stuff, but here we are. Is it this layer? Yeah. You draw these guys in here. Oops. Yeah, I think maybe we just do the silhouette. Look like Pokemon in a good way, but dead indeed. You can make it. You can make the actual glass regular transparent and then make the liquid magenta. I don't know how you'd visually do that though. I have an idea. But we'll see. We'll get there. We've mostly blocked in color so far. Nothing too crazy, you know? I don't know why I put them all up so high. They need to be more suspended. It just looks weird on its back because it looks like a more humanoid, but it's fine. I guess it doesn't have an eye. I don't know why I drew the eye. You're not even gonna be able to see it. Hmm. Soon they'll be alive. Also, now they add the smudges to the copper, those patches that pop out look super cool. Yeah. like dripping liquid. That was kind of the idea, is like the you know, there's probably like steam in this room that's oxidizing everything, but the little tiny parts are like where it's kind of like leaking out of. I guess to make it look more like liquid, if we want to do that, is do one of these. I don't know if the red liner was a good call, but it's like it's all like it's rusted all over, but there are patches where it really builds up. Yeah. Okay, now I actually gotta go for dinner. All right, dude. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully see you back. I kind of don't like the red that I did. Done goofed. Maybe I just do this. Lock transparency. Grab this color. Oops. That real quick. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, appreciate you being here. If you don't return by the time I'm done. Oh, wait, there's an ad. Well, ad time. I shall return. No, I will kill them. Indeed. All right, save, ad time, BRB.
Waiting your turn sucks.
Yeah, let's go to the next video.
I'm Beats. Making a survival horror.
Hey, this is the 1 hour video, or the video I was thinking of
Especially
posting.
because unlike in a video game, you can't really rely on immersion to scare you. No creepy sounds, no moody environments, no jump scares. I could do scary artwork, but I don't really have time. And even if I did, when was the last time you were actually scared from a board game? And no, Ouija boards don't count. Ouija board? Luigi board? You know, whatever. Anyway, this is my art. It's really bad. I'm sorry. So all I'm really left with to provide a horror theme is the mechanics. And because I didn't have time to come up with a new mechanic, I decided to use one from the scariest game I know, Battleship. Okay, hear me out. Battleship has what is effectively a stealth mechanic, which can help build suspense. So the final result is a blind asymmetrical PvP game where one player is the monster and the other player is just a little guy, you know? Both players roll dice to move around the grid, reporting their location at the end of each round. If the monster ends up sharing the same location as the other player, the monster kills him and wins the game. The other player must grab a key and bring it to the door to win. There's also power-ups to give an additional objective where it gives you a better dice. And lastly, to add some replayability, I added this mechanic from Codenames where the cards show you the placement of things on the grid. I'm turning my card-based tabletop role-playing game into a fully fledged deck builder. That's right, a role-playing game like Dungeons & Dragons, but with the deck-building mechanics of something like Slay the Spire. Not only that, but doing so solves a bunch of problems generally experienced in many tabletop RPGs. Hi, I'm Nathan, and this is my sci-fi role-playing game called Soul. Now you might be saying, Nathaniel, you're just making this game into a deck builder because it's popular right now. And to that, I say, you're right. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't hoping that a popular game genre wouldn't help promote my game. But even though that is true, that's not really the reason I decided to make this change. It's actually because it solves a lot of problems in my game. But before I explain why I did it, let's explain what I actually did. To start, I'm going to use an action system similar to version 2 of my game called Concentration. Each point of concentration essentially counts as one action. The exception here is that more powerful cards may cost more than one concentration to use. This is going to be similar to Hearthstone's mana system or Slay the Spire's energy system. A player will start the game with 3 concentration and be allowed to spend it on various cards on their turn. After spending it, their concentration will regenerate when it becomes their turn again. As for the cards themselves, there are 3 different types of playable cards. Basic actions. These cards allow you to perform a simple action, mainly one of your equipped items, such as a weapon to attack an enemy. As a note here, there will be an inventory system where you have separate cards equipped, but that's for another video. Physical abilities. Generally, these are things that can be done within human means, or alien means, or whatever. Something like the Knight's Cleave ability, which makes a sweep attack hitting multiple enemies, or the Medic's First Aid ability, which allows them to heal a target even when it's not on their turn. And lastly, nano abilities. I won't kid myself, this is basically a magic system under the guise of technology. This allows a character to perform actions and go beyond what's normally possible.
Aliens are cute though. Ravengers are horrifying. Let me show you what one looks like. Yui, this old. This is a Ravenger. Ravenger. There it is. Who said it? I think it was Nez who said it. She was like, it looks like someone tried to take a picture of it, but it moved. I find that so funny. Yeah, there it is. So I think an apt description. Sorry. I don't know what happened. How big is a Ravager canonically? That's a good question. I would imagine pretty big. Hitting the wrong button. Stop. There we go. How big is a Ravager? I would say no, I think they'd be bigger. I think they're like horse sized. Like if anything. Yeah, they're big. The smaller size doesn't imagine was comforting. Nope. No comfort for you. You know, if I really wanted to, I'd put things behind this liquid and then have it transparent, but I don't think I really want to do that. I guess I can cheat it though. Let's just cheat it. Let's be cheater pumpkin eaters, as they say. Now I know nothing can save me from them. I think my background. Oh, they're way bigger in the background. This is not canonical sizes though, necessarily. So it's way bigger than a horse. It's like an elephant. I would say this is about accurate though for a Ravager. They're pretty big. This is pretty accurate for creatures. World Ender is the only one that's really probably not very accurate, and you can't really see World Ender from your perspective, but this guy's far away though. You can see there's a little guy there, so he's pretty huge as well. Endling's about a dog size, you know, like a big dog. Which, you know, yeah, World Ender is massive. Wait. Endlings are precious. Yeah, weird spider dogs, crystal spider dogs. I'd have one as a pet. It'd be pretty cool. God, this art's taking forever, huh? Okay. I mean, we're having philosophical talks and stuff, so I guess it's, you know. Okay, I need to actually... I need to do something different with the this art. This needs to be 100%, and we just need to... Actually, let's do this. Actually, I already did that. Okay, so we do this, and then we do this. And then we do this, 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 and then we are done. We'll go back here. Ravagers deserve nothing but death and suffering. But in the last two, by the way, it reminds me of a World Ender head, but smaller. It's the, it's supposed to be a Merkling. Maybe Merklings grow up to be World Enders. It goes Merkling, Nethermuck, World Ender. Maybe that's the evolution. This is still too... It's actually refracted, so I almost wonder if like it makes sense to have them like slightly off-centered like that. I don't know exactly how the refraction science works there. Would it be that way or would it be the other way? Glass tube. Stock image. I don't know how it would be. I don't know, I guess it doesn't need to be perfect. It's probably fine. It's good enough for me. probably is supposed to be the other way, but I don't know. It works. Yeah. I don't know if this is right. I don't think I like that. Let's try. Yeah. Okay. We're cooking. I haven't labeled any of my layers. We really went ham on this background, huh? Okay, we drew those. The tables to be like a brown, I think. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, this is gonna look cool. I'm already liking it. There's no lighting yet either. Yo, Anonymous. What's up, dude? I feel like it's been a minute, maybe. Not really. I guess you were here last time, I think, or maybe the time before. Ayo. 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 Anonymous. Doo-doo. Ayo, Anonymous. How's it going, dude? What have you been up to lately? How's Elden Ring? I don't know if you're actually playing that right now, but I've seen you playing it lately. So not much, dude. Just chill. Cool. Just chilling. Good, bro. Nice. Yeah. I need to chill myself, honestly. I think I'll be taking a break. Well, I am going to be taking a break soon, shortly. We are reaching the point where I just need a vacation, so that's probably what my next few days are gonna be. Okay. We're missing a few lines here. There needs to be, for one, a line here, because you will be able to see through this glass. And for two, needs to be a table leg. Okay. Oh, posture check for myself. There we go. I guess we also need some sort of liquid in here as well. I can probably clear all the guides too, so you guys can get a better view. View guides, clear guides. There you go, looks better. Also, I need to pull up the Endling art. Endling. Oops, that's Debo's art. We're gonna close that for now. I don't know, I'm not just doing this. Save myself some time. Oops. Whew. Yep. This card's looking pretty cool. Pretty happy with it so far. Like one of the low light colors. I was wondering to myself, I'm like, I wonder if I should do this on a separate layer. And I'm like, nah, it doesn't matter. And then now I'm like, I should have. Well, here we are. It's not like glowing as much as it normally does, but I also almost think that's a good thing because Then it kind of looks more dead. You know? Although we can definitely add more glow to it. Which we probably will do. Add. All right, I'm liking it. Okay. Now what? Finish off the table here. Steal this color. Put that on here. Probably make like this color. This could be a different color. I tell you what. This goes like here, maybe. No. Yeah. Okay. Let's just have it turn to a different color like this, maybe. As it is distilled, it is turning into another color. This actually has to be over the line art. Just not ideal. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe let's do this. Just erase this. I lied. I'm a liar. Didn't need to be there. And then we need to do one more layer of that, which will be, can I just select these? Which we can just do like this. Try not to get too lost in the sauce and working on things I shouldn't, but it also doesn't really matter. Okay, how am I doing? What do we think so far? What do I do? I'm trying to decide if the floor is gonna need something. Like, does the floor need coloring? Or like some sort of detailing? I almost feel like it does, which is kind of annoying. Maybe we just give it kind of like a concrete smudge look. Like if we do this and so like that looks more like shadow. This guy's machines are just leaking everywhere. He is a mad scientist after all. Not a happy one. And then we'll do the same sort of technique here. We do this and this. Give it some texture. I feel like the table's too light of a color. Hydrate. Thank you. Thank you, Fig. Appreciate it. I'm going way too ham on this card. You gotta love the I'm still here hydrate redeem. I'm here, I'm lurking. Have a hydrate. I'm not totally happy with. What I do is I just do this. that anything? Not really, it's too much. Oh, hold on. That is better. Okay, we do need to pose our character. I don't know, what should we do? I was originally thinking of having him hold up something in his hand, like, you know, kind of like holding his hand up, marveling at some sort of like maybe a crystal or something. But we also talked about maybe him like more dissecting the endling with like a scalpel or something. His hand needs to be on the table here. I think I might just go with a crystal, honestly. The only problem with this is it does kind of get obscured by the background color. So maybe we just do something else? I don't know. Unless we give him one of the endling's eyes, but I feel like that's maybe a little much. What? Oh, it's like, what the heck? What the heck and heck? I don't know why it's doing that. The cache is broken. And we could do to maybe add a little bit of separation. Is maybe do something like this. We've been doing a lot lately, but do a little tiny bit of haze. It's supposed to be like a, you know, there's a lot of steam and stuff. We could do a little bit of haze. I'm gonna overdo it and then tune it back. Tune it back. Tone it back is the word that we were all looking for. Doesn't really help what I was trying to do, but it kind of works. What are we doing? I might need to take another break in a second, even though it's not my break time. I do need to eat food, which would probably be something good to do. I'm trying to decide. I know I said a long stream. I guess it's already been... It's only been 3 hours. By far the most detailed background I've ever done. At least for this game. Okay, I really need to do some lighting for my own whatever. My own sanity. I don't think I need to do a blend mode. I think I can just do it like that. And then we need to do it on the tanks as well. I have way too many layers at this point. Here. Of course, I didn't label any of them, so, you know. I kind of need to do this just as its own layer up here, I think. Yeah. I'm doing all the zoom in and out because I'm trying to figure out how the heck all this should look. I think we're losing our character, which is a little bit maybe concerning. When in doubt, you do Toot's favorite thing. That's a vignette. God, it just works so well. Look at that. Okay, I really need to decide what he's doing. All right, you know, I'm gonna take a few second break outside of the whatever because I need to. I'll be right back.
Waiting your turn sucks. What's up? I'm Beats. Making a survival horror themed board game in an hour is quite the challenge. Especially because unlike in a video game, you can't really rely on immersion to scare you. No creepy sounds, no moody environments, no jump scares. I could do scary artwork, but I don't really have time, and even if I did, when was the last time you were actually scared from a board game? And no, Ouija boards don't count. Ouija board? Luigi board? You know, whatever. Anyway, this is my art. It's really bad. I'm sorry. So all I'm really left with to provide a horror theme is the mechanics. And because I didn't have time to come up with a new mechanic, I decided to use one from the scariest game I know, Battleship. Okay, hear me out. Battleship has what is effectively a stealth mechanic, which can help build suspense. So the final result is a blind asymmetrical PvP game where one player is the monster and the other player is just a little guy, you know? Both players roll dice to move around the grid, reporting their location at the end of each round. If the monster ends up sharing the same location as the other player, the monster kills him and wins the game. The other player must grab a key and bring it to the door to win. There's also power-ups to give an additional objective where it gives you a better dice. And lastly, to add some replayability, I added this mechanic from Codenames where the cards show you the placement of things on the grid. I'm turning my card-based tabletop role-playing game into a fully fledged deck builder. That's right, a role-playing game like Dungeons & Dragons, but with the deck-building mechanics of something like Slay the Spire. Not only that, but doing so solves a bunch of problems generally experienced in many tabletop RPGs. Hi, I'm Nathan, and this is my sci-fi role-playing game called Soul. Now you might be saying, Nathaniel, you're just making this game into a deck builder because it's popular right now. And to that, I say, you're right. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't hoping that a popular game genre wouldn't help promote my game. But even though that is true, that's not really the reason I decided to make this change. It's actually because it solves a lot of problems in my game. But before I explain why I did it, let's explain what I actually did. To start, I'm going to use an action system similar to version 2 of my game called Concentration. Each point of concentration essentially counts as one action. The exception here is that more powerful cards may cost more than one concentration to use. This is going to be similar to Hearthstone's mana system or Slay the Spire's energy system. A player will start the game with 3 concentration and be allowed to spend it on various cards on their turn. After spending it, their concentration will regenerate when it becomes their turn again. As for the cards themselves, there are 3 different types of playable cards. Basic actions. These cards allow you to perform a simple action, mainly one of your equipped items, such as a weapon to attack an enemy. As a note here, there will be an inventory system where you have separate cards equipped, but that's for another video. Physical abilities. Generally, these are things that can be done within human means, or alien means, or whatever. Something like the Knight's Cleave ability, which makes a sweep attack hitting multiple enemies, or the Medic's First Aid ability, which allows them to heal a target even when it's not on their turn. And lastly, nano abilities. I won't kid myself, this is basically a magic system under the guise of technology. This allows a character to perform actions and go beyond what's normally possible, such as Medic being able to use mass healing, which allows them to heal allies in an area. This also helps to explain older abilities like the DJ's Scale ability, which allows you to change the size of other characters' abilities. A player will choose an assortment of these cards from a class or multiple classes to build a deck. Once they have their deck, they can use these abilities in-game, especially during combat. Once combat begins, a player will draw 6 cards and be able to choose what actions to perform by playing these cards and using concentration to do so. Once a card is played, it goes into a discard pile and cannot be played again until their deck is empty. I'm still debating on whether a player's hand refreshes every turn, or if they can retain their cards and draw enough to fill their hand. Playtesting is probably in order to decide which one's best, but let me know what you think. Either way, that's the general premise of the deck building aspect, so let's explain why I actually made this choice. For those of you who play games like Dungeons & Dragons, will likely know this sort of situation. Your party gets into a fight with some enemies, and it gets to your fighter's turn. Your dungeon master asks a fighter what they would like to do, and they say attack one of their enemies with their legendary magic sword. They attack, and then the DM asks what they would like to do with their 3 additional actions. And they simply say they want to attack with their sword again, even though there might be more interesting options that the character might have. This continues until they're out of actions or the enemy is dead. Now, you may blame the fighter for playing the game in an uninteresting or boring way. However, while they may have other actions at their disposal, using their legendary sword is likely the most effective option for dealing with enemies. And while it may be true that it isn't the most interesting, you can't really blame them for using their best action they can. We had the exact same issue in Soul, and for that reason we came up with this design philosophy. The mechanics should never encourage a meta or perfect strategy. Players should never be able to repeat an action or a set of actions ad nauseum. And that's where the deck building mechanics come in. At the start of combat, a player will only have 6 cards, likely meaning they won't always be able to perform their best action and have to adapt to what's given to them. Even in the case of attacking with their weapon, they may only have so many basic actions, forcing them to use some sort of other action. Not only is this good for allowing players to have a diversity in actions, but it will also make combat encounters more interesting as a whole. Not only does a player have to overcome their abilities of their enemy, but also adapt to the abilities available to them. Now, this one arguably will have to be tested, but again, you've likely encountered a scenario in other games like D&D where a wizard-type character sits there for 3 minutes digging through their character sheet and trying to find what spell will work in this specific situation. With a limit on the cards, a player will only be able to choose the actions that are in front of them, which should limit their options and allow the game to run a little more smoothly. For our last example, how many times in an RPG have you used an ability on an enemy, or group of enemies, that causes a status effect, like a burn, or poison, or sleep, and have forgotten to apply it each turn, or forgotten which one of your enemies is affected by it? Or how many times has your character yourself been affected by a status effect, and forgotten the next time your turn rolls around? This problem is solved using cards. Look at a game like Slay the Spire. When you're
which then I might grab some food if we keep streaming. Otherwise, I don't know. Depends on what y'all want to do. I think most of y'all are just hanging out and chilling and probably working. But yeah. Actually, I really do gotta check my my messenger on my computer because my phone does not work. Need to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I had to check a few things there. I probably should have done that while I was on my break, but heck yeah. Okay. Here we are. Yeah, you know what? Let's just give this guy a scalpel. Even though it's kind of silly. I already have one. From my medic from Soul. My Soul pawn people. Sci-fi. Medic. Did I just close my... I think it did. Sure did. Okay. Closed my streaming tabs. What a fool I am. Yeah, I'll grab the scalpel from here. I don't think the crystal is really showing up, which is the problem. We do need to recolor the blade though. Why does it keep doing that? Probably rendering too many layers. We just put this in a folder. Does it work? No. Annoying. I don't think this works either because the head of the endling kind of gets in the way. Four Discord messages. Hello? Just arrived and damn, looks sick. Yo, Grot, what's up, dude? Thank you. We're yeah, we're keeping on, you know? I just want to make sure. Sorry, just had to look at something. Beats, I think at this point you're just killing endlings. I know. I did honestly, to be fair, this one wasn't on me. I wasn't gonna do an endling. I was gonna do something else. Someone was like, yeah, but what if endling? And I'm like, fine. I think it was tuna. I blame tuna for this one. This card does look sick. Thank you. I know the Iron Sentinel endlings was my idea, but still, it's always y'all's idea. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. Endlings lives matter. True. That's the full card so far. Hands are a bit hard to see considering making them lab gloves instead. I mean, yeah, that's kind of why they're like, well, I want to give him just props in his hands, and I think that will help. But I just haven't figured out what to put in his hands yet. Like, do we go crazy and just make him sawing the minion up? He is a mad scientist. I tried doing a scalpel, but it's just not readable. You know? I did have like a crystal and he was holding that in front of himself, like looking at it, but a test tube could also work. But is this more insane and cool? Thoughts? I think it's too much, honestly. As much as I think it kind of works. I'm gonna go now, just passing by today. No worries, dude. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you passing by. I think you're right with the test tube. Maybe we do a test tube and we just do it like a different color, like blue or something. Maybe like a potion bottle. Does that feel more... Have I drawn one before? I don't think I have. I like the saw. I like the saw too. Like I think it looks decent, but I also think it's maybe too much. I don't know. Is it too violent for our... I don't know why I keep doing that. Is it too violent for our cute game, you know? That's why I was an Iron Sentinel. I feel like there's something different about like something crushing someone to death and someone sawing someone's limbs off, you know? I argue that sawing a creature open is more violent. I don't know. But maybe we go for it. I don't know. Do we do the thing where it's like, oh, let's just put that saw and I think you should add some lighting to like there's so much more fire and pink arrow. Yeah, no, I definitely will. Just haven't gotten to that yet. So Hugh, yeah. No, he's not shaded yet. I also like how he had the saw up in the air, like he's excited. Yeah, I'm gonna try. We're in an ad. I'm gonna try this though. Okay, now bye. Yeah, so we could do that. The other option is like, yeah, we just do like Grot was saying, where he's kind of him just holding it up, looking excited. Like this, maybe. Yeah, maybe this is it. I think this is it. It's less. Yeah, that works. That's it. We don't actually need him sawing through the endling. Okay. All right. Oh, I guess I need to do. All right, yeah. Now we're just getting to only lighting at this point. We don't have any other stuff to distract me now. Don't stop me now. I mean, there'll be some details, I'm sure, but. Yeah, we gotta blend him in with the environment for sure. And the table itself too. All right, Mad Scientist. We also need to do shadows everywhere as well. Okay, can't hear anything right now because I'm in public, but I had to hop in and say how sick this card is looking. Thank you, dude. That could be a better color. Should be this. There we go. It's more visible. My reputation precedes me as making the next card the best card. In Tuna's eyes. Hey Beats, I'm gonna go to bed now. Have a long day tomorrow. No worries, dude. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate you hanging out. And yeah, thank you for being here. Hopefully you're feeling more inspired about your own work. Feeling better about everything. It's rough sometimes, but I believe in you. You know what I mean? You have a great rest of your day or night. Good sleep to you. That's what I'm trying to say. I'll be there Wednesday stream whenever dates for playtesting are. Wednesday, I probably am not going to be streaming because I think this is after this, I'm going to be taking the break, but so I'll probably be off Wednesday. I mean, there's a chance I stream if I really feel like it, but I also think it's Christmas. Am I wrong? I don't know. But yeah, probably won't be there Wednesday, but I'll definitely keep you posted. There may be a playtest tomorrow for someone's game, but I don't know about when everyone's games are going to be, but just keep an eye out. There's going to be a like when events pop up on the server. Yeah, we should be playing some of some people's games for sure. Yeah, let's keep an eye out. See you next time. See ya. Forgot people celebrate Christmas indeed. Okay, happy Christmas, Beats. Have a nice holiday. You too. You have a nice time as well, and holiday and whatever. I'm assuming you don't celebrate, but have a good Christmas anyway. And a happy New Year. I should probably be streaming before New Year's, but who knows? I need a bit of a break, you know. So we'll see. But yes. Have a great rest of your night and sleep well. I think the haze behind him, like directly behind him, is too much. If I knew what layer that was on, that'd be great. I think it's this one. Yeah. Do I even want it at all? Yeah, a bit. But I think I just toned down even more. Especially behind him here. Our numbers are dwindling. Everyone's got stuff to do or something. What's up with that, you know? Card's looking good so far. Awesome. I'm glad you like it. I was gonna say it's I made this for you, you know. If you like a DDP, that's all that matters. It's pretty close to done, I would say. Just got to get a little more shadows, I think, and then it's gonna be done. I have the stream muted while I work, but great progress. Hold on. Oh God. Oh God. Hopefully you saw that. You got it. Okay, we need let's do, I guess we need to do shadows on the wall. Should be here. Let's do that. Multiply. Let me just do it behind the pipes. A lot of the color from maybe do a darker blue, or like the darkest blue we've got. You know, I'll do something. No. Yeah, it's actually better. Yeah, I like that. Damn, bros, on going all out. I am. I don't know what happened. Kind of blacked out, and now here we are. For you, my sir. It's kind of less baldy as per happens. Seriously, it needs to. Oh, we need to go back to the actual correct layer. There's way too many layers. I've gone too crazy on this one. I don't know why, but it just kind of happened. I blacked out. Now here we are. You're getting too good. I guess so. Gone mad with power. Ah, 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 ah. Sorry, music stopped. Got any plans for Christmas? Christmas? Just hanging out with the fam, pretty much. Pretty much all that's going on. Nothing too crazy. Just hanging out, opening presents together. That's about it. Okay, the table, and then I think we're done. Did someone say Christmas? I forgot Fig loves Christmas. Forgot Fig is a Christmas fanatic, if you will. Do you like that better? Do you like the... I'm trying to decide if what haze color I like. Maybe all three of them. I think it looks better. Maybe? I don't know. I like the dark haze because it makes him stand out a little bit better. Metal Gear. Name a more fun time of year. I'll wait. It's true. Fig's entire personality is Christmas. Yeah, I kind of forgot somehow. Oh, wait. No, I missed it. I was like, wait, Fig's birthday is soon. It's past Fig's birthday. We've far surpassed Fig's birthday. Happy birthday, Fig. Yeah, no, I know. Oh, I know, Fig. Oh, I know. I act like I don't know your birthday. Honestly, I don't really know many people's birthday. I'm very, very bad at that, but for some reason I remember yours. I think it's because it's kind of easy to remember. It's like you don't usually see someone's birthday on the 1st. You know what I mean? I'm elderly. First day of the month. Yeah. Of the last year, yeah. What in the huh? Oh, okay. Like, how does that even make sense? But I'm using the... There, that makes so much more sense. Okay. It's an easier one to remember for sure. The first of the last. Maybe this needs to be like soft light or something. Maybe? I don't know. And then maybe some like shines. Dude, I have way too many layers right now. This has gone too far. Oh. Aha. Okay, that doesn't work. Hello? Okay. The darkest part of the glass is see-through. I do not like this math. I do not like this math sign this way. You do? I just look at him. No, he's being mean to my endlings. No, he's being like a vet. He's helping. I canonically be the mother of all endlings. Fig, the mother of endlings. I could see it, maybe. I don't know. Sorry, that wasn't to what you said. I was trying to decide how I felt about this. Could be. There could be an endling mother named Fig. I don't know their lives, you know? In a frightening kind of way. I'll take that as a yes. The Queen of Endlings, indeed. Mrs. Endling. Endlings are more like friendlings. Figlings. Oh, it's funny, Fig. I met one of Checker's fiance's friend, and she had or has a cat named Fig that is a tuxedo cat. Just so you're aware. I thought it was interesting. Aw, indeed. I've lost track of all my layers at this point. I have to go back and fix this. It's going to be not a good time. I feel like the endling, let me look at what the endling looks like for a second. I feel like, oh God. Okay. We do need to start naming layers though. Glass, shine. Girls should just organize them better. Endling, glow. We need. Ship set redeem. Very, very fair. Just give me a few seconds. Oh, it is on another layer. This layer. Oh, it was erasing, that's why. Its face just doesn't feel like it has enough geometry to me. You know what I mean? Maybe we can, I don't know. Yeah, that's good. And then, doesn't need that. I think that's it. Let's do some push-ups. Oh! Whoa! What are you squeaking for, huh? Well, that was a big squeak. You guys hear that? That was real loud. Hi. Hello, my love. You're so loud. What are you yelling for? Sorry, kitten snuggle break first. Mwah. Feed me, peasant. Luna, probably. I don't know. I think Luna. She's not usually too demanding. She's more demanding of with play than food. You're just eating this up, huh? She's actually perfectly happy with this. You perfectly happy? Perfectly happy? Sorry, too. I'm trapped. Wasn't me. Show us, please. Show what? Was that with Luna? My wife tells me that all the time. Or was that push-ups? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I lost the context window. I'll throw it on Discord, but don't judge me too much. Literally doesn't have arms yet, but just feeling pretty good that I haven't given up. Heck yeah. My layers are atrocious. Wasn't me. Oh, DDP did it. I see. That makes more sense. You were so happy to just stay like that, which makes it even more sad. All right, push-ups. Where's the cat cam? There we go. There's my foot showing the grippers. I'm just kidding, not really. Just funny to call them grippers. I just find it funny that people say that. Anyway, there you go. Oh wait, it's sit-ups. Forgot. I'm not visible. Whatever. Hydrate. Cheers. My wife tells me my face needs more geometry. That's funny, but untrue. F math. Agreed. Okay, I think the card might be done, but let's look at Fig stuff. What the frickin' heck? Fig. This is frickin' awesome. What the hell? Oh, I think it might be bad. I'm Fig. She doesn't have arms. Fig, I'll fight you. I'm gonna fight your confidence monster, whatever that is. I'm Fig. I don't know if it's that good. I'm Fig. Look at this frickin'. Look at this. What the frickin' frick? Look at her. She's cute as heck. What the heckin' heck? Let's go to war with Fig's confidence eater. Indeed, look at this. Look at her. What the heckin'? What the hell? Like, I'll fight you. She's a character from a story I'm working on. I love it. What the frickin' frickety? Yeah, seriously. Look at that awesome art. What the hell, Fig? She's a cutie patootie. Let's see. I absolutely love the glowing hair. I'm half here. Good. It's looking good, Fig. Yeah. Love the glowing hair. That's super awesome. Fig, like 2 weeks ago, your skills were half. Wait, Fig, like 2 weeks ago, your skills were half of this. Tell us your secret. Oh, thanks, guys. Every time I look at her, like, line sucks. The blah blah. I know that feeling. Yeah, you're like, oh, look at this one line that, there's like a tiny little, and then like no one notices. You know, like like I said on the server, looks absolutely awesome. Gosh, yeah, seriously. I'll fight you, Fig. Fig is on crack, straight up. That's my secret. Yeah, absolutely love the colored whimsical line art. I'm gonna have to steal that somewhere. And like the little stars in the line art. That's freaking awesome. Her outfit's really good too. Like just like the gear and whatnot. Buckles are good. Yeah, like you have like a lot of really good dimensionality to it. Like a lot of time when like I feel like I'm drawing something, you know, you end up doing like, or like I've gotten a lot better at it now. But you know, like when you're drawing like armor, you just, you know, draw a shape and then you're like, like, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to illustrate it. Like if you're drawing a bracer, you're like, oh, that's the bracer and that's the hand, right? Or whatever. But like having the dimensionality where you like add that, right? Does that make sense? Like how you did the fluffs here, right? You could have just done like, oh, it's fluff, you know, but you really kind of did the sticky outies, you know? I'd love to hear more about the story. This is a cool character. Oh. I'm obsessed with this. WTF is going on? So she's very tethered to like aura energy. So she moves, or when she moves, her hair glows is supposed to, sorry, my reading capabilities have diminished. It's supposed to be like, be on kind of a static plane that makes sense. It's almost like it's moving. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. It's like the you're saying like sort of like the animated effect where it's like the texture stays the same, and as you walk past it, you're almost seeing through to another thing. My brother was the least serious at his karate test. If they have any standards, I don't think he'll make it. Womp womp. This is your art fig. That's incredible, right? It's really cool. Yeah, I love the line art being like that. That's really, really cool. Do you want any critiques? I mean, I absolutely love it. I'd watch this anime or whatever show this would be. Yeah, and the face, like, is this the character you were drawing? Literally spent a week and a half on it. A week and a half. Sorry, I'm trying to hurry. No. That's totally, oh my God, look at how many emojis there are on the reactions to it. I love that. Seriously, I hate to keep tweaking out about figs, but this is saying, yeah, no, dude, look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Just look at it. Are you looking at it? I said, look at it. Anyway. Some people, me, couldn't make this in years. Or not, I don't know. No, you have to look at it. If you're on my stream, you must look at it. I'm pretty much done with the top half. Yeah. I was gonna say, I mean, I don't really have any... Like, I'm trying to find if I have any critiques. Like, I can nitpick if you want me to. I think overall you did a great job. I really, really like, yeah, I mean, honestly, what I want to do, hold on. Here's what I want to do. I'm assuming this is the character you were working on last time, yeah? Or nah? Yeah or nah? Yeah, same one. Okay. So I think this is worth comparison, right? Can we compare for a moment? Like how far it came? Honestly, I really like the face style. I think a lot of time it's better, I think. Yeah. You did a great job. Yeah, the face proportions make a lot more sense. Honestly, you know what the biggest thing I'm impressed with is that her legs look good. not to say like I doubted your skills, but I'm so bad with legs that I can never draw them correctly. So they look really good. Man, my only note is your drawing is most attention to chest and thighs even as a critique, since it could be intentional. Like, it took me like 5 hours. Yeah. Yeah, I guess the pink does draw your eyes to maybe not her face in some sort of sense, just because it's pink, but I don't know if that's really a problem. It's not intentional. I could mute it or something. Yeah, maybe. All right, I'm attempting to calm myself down. Yeah, this is awesome, Big. It's very impressive. No, I agree. I was not expecting this whatsoever. I mean, that sounds, again, that kind of sounds mean. Like I wasn't expecting this from you, but you did an awesome job. You really killed it. I'll absolutely, okay. Again, absolutely love the hairline art color. That's super, super cool. All right, let's nitpick a smidge, okay? Just because, if you want. Do you want me to nitpick? I don't think, please disrespect me. That's okay. It's just a color theory, mumbo jumbo. Lighter colors, more vibrant, draw the eyes to it. Yeah. Everyone from her region has armor with a color of the Aurora Borealis. Hell yeah, that's cool. Who would expect a person to be this talented in so many things? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's, actually, let's just do this. You could desaturate it. It does put your eyes more on her face, so I guess I can agree with that. Maybe just make it darker if you want to keep the sort of more pinker tones. But I don't necessarily think it's an issue either, honestly. Because if she's supposed to have vibrant armor, I don't think that's a problem. You could also I mean, her hair is pretty eye-catching. Like, it's the first thing I noticed, you know? So, but yeah, you could potentially do that if you want to. You could desaturate the armor, or like, you know, potentially even, again, we don't want to like start doing design decisions to necessarily like change the character's, you know, anything, but you could make her eyes glow too, you know, more vibrant eyes, which draws your eyes closer, like up toward her eyes rather than her, my brother got E1, woo, nice, hell yeah. Need a bit for design's sake. Yeah, up to you. I was drawing out of also figured out how to use the mirror drawing assist. Yeah, that really does help. But yeah, you could make her eyes more vibrant. I don't know if glowing's the right solution, but you know, here we go. Tuna bro, indeed. Yeah, do you want me to give a critique, or is this just, you just want to show off? Because I think there's no real There's nothing I have to give you if you like. Okay. Because yeah, I don't specifically have anything to like whatever without nitpicking, you know? Because I think you did a great job. But yeah, the question is, would you like me to? I'm still mad about the lines under the breastplate. In what way? Like the silver metal is uneven. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Honestly, your line weight's really cool too. Like how there's like the thinner lines here and thicker lines on the outside. You did a good job with that too, whether intentional or not. The shadow on her abs is maybe a little off. If we're being, I'm assuming she's kind of got like that's what these are. These little, oh God, why can't I do anything? Why can't I do anything right? She's ripped. Yeah, there's a little bit, like, I think they're, well, let me check. Let me actually look at, yeah, I feel like it's more, rather than kind of rather than sort of like this shape that you're doing, right? It goes like that way. I think it is more up and down. Like your abs are more like this, right? So like I like how you illustrated it with shadow rather than like doing hard lines, because that really makes it look like the hard lines gets weird, right? But I think you could do more just like up and down rather than, of course that's a little too much too, even. I can't really do it right now, but you know, more like that, more up and down. I feel like her ear here could be, if we're nitpicking, I think it could be either a little up more. Where's the top of your ear? The top of your ear goes about to the, so like the top of your ear goes to about the top of your eye. So I feel like her ear, I don't know if it's supposed to be, is she like an elf, kind of like pointed ears? I think it could go up a little bit higher. It's a little weird with perspective though. It always gets strange. And then honestly, I think her ear could just go up higher, but I don't even know if that's, like at this point, like I know that's difficult, but her ear could potentially go up a little higher, I think. Yeah. Yeah, her ears are intentional homage to my smaller daughters who a smidge of an ear deformity. Nice, cute. I like that. Very cute. No, I think she means pointed, not down, right? Her ears are intentional. Like the point, or intentional, or upward, or like alignment intentional. Anyway, I think you could if you want. It's probably not necessary. The pointy part, yeah. Pointy part's cute. Alignment gotta fix the alignment. Yeah. So they can be up higher. So the way I like to do it is that the best key is take your ear, run your hand to your eye. Your top of your ear is at the top of your eyebrow, and the bottom of your ear is about at your mouth. Again, this is an anime style, so her ears are probably not going to quite be exactly in that proportion because the eyes are absolutely massive. Because you're technically, you have one of the things, right? Like her ear is is at about mouth level, which is about right. But I would think it might, you're kind of splitting the difference though, to be fair, with small ears, so it might be okay. Again, it's not, I don't think it's really a problem. Like, cause you like in anime styles, you don't see people's ears like this big, right? Like that doesn't make sense, right? So I think honestly, you probably don't even need to change it. This isn't telling you what to do. It's just telling you, saying that it could be a thing that you could fix, right? They might be fine on their own. I would think maybe you could just go up a little bit, potentially. Yeah. Honestly, the rest I can see just hasn't been finished yet, right? Like the fluff. I really love the shading you did here. I think that looks really cool. But yeah, obviously down here doing that as well, right? She doesn't have shins currently. I don't know if this is in, I would assume this is going to be like this color. I would make it so you can see this and it's not the exact same color as her cape. Not sure if that's a whatever, but otherwise you did good. I don't really have anything else, Fig. I think those are my 2 critiques. And the 2 critiques are just 1 critique, really. Or yeah. And you know, Tuna said potentially dull that down a smidge, but usually like when you have colored metal too, usually it isn't super vibrant. So I think that also kind of can make sense. But yeah, drawing your attention to her hair and her face is really cool because she has such a cool design there. So good work. I can't give any more critiques. You guys can tell me I'm stupid and ugly and I'll be like, oh yeah, sure. Don't worry about critiquing me. Shut up, Fig. Stop being mean to Fig. Yeah, I gotta change the leggings. I haven't colored them in yet. Okay, gotcha. We would if we felt that way. Fig, I'm stupid and ugly. You guys stop being mean to my friends. Anyway. Fig, awesome work. You wait. You get hold on. Hold. You get hold on. Oh God, I forgot how to do it. How do you do it? You get a gold star. Congrats. I've always wanted a gold star. Holy cow. Give honor and praise would be disrespectful. I mean, I think usually my critiques are pretty fair. All right, what do we think about this? We think we're done? Nope, needs more. I mean, there's things I could look at and be like, oh man, I should do more there. Like I could put symbols on the paper in the back is what my brain is telling me, but I think we probably should be done with that. Okay, fine. Where are the papers? Somewhere on the wall. Paper, symbols on the paper. Okay, I'll do it. Fine. Fine. Being feisty now. Question is what symbols? It needs to be like a... Like, it needs to be this color, but like almost black, I think. I think that should be the writing. Honestly, even if it's just like scribbles, it's not. Are you kidding me? Do like one of the god symbols here. Literally won't even be able to say half of it, but we'll just draw like a little something on the corner. Maybe. That one, there's just not enough room to really do anything. We'll just do some lines. And then we'll go all the way to over here. Do a wanna poster with my little guy. Good. I could. Is this? Yeah. I need to kind of need to do thinner line art, but there you go. Too late, my dude. There you go. Now it's done. Everyone will now know that that's just a wanted poster of Toot. Unrelated, but if anyone needs a new cozy game, Dave the Diver or Diver Date, it's Dave the Diver. I was like, I said it right because my dyslexic brain is freaking awesome. I've heard good things. All right, we're done. It's done. Saved. Hands off. I look over my other screen. I'm like, why the heck are there just a bunch of like like women's abs and stuff? I'm like, all right, because I looked that up. Because I was trying to give advice. I look at anatomy. Sure beats. It's your fault, Fig. All right. It always looks weird without the border. I said I'd do a long stream. I'm trying to decide how much longer to go. I feel like we've lost most of our people. We've gone from 8 to 5 people. So the question is, do we keep going or do we call it a day? It is technically a long stream. It's a 5-hour stream so far. And I do probably need to get a new phone. Onward. Onward on stream or onward to be done? Did we put the mad scientist in here? We did. We just need to put the art in. I mean, I vote stream, but you do you. Fair. Back. Welcome back. Oh, I can stop the recording. I really should have stopped the recording long ago, but... What are you voting for? Staying on stream or not staying on stream? We're basically hitting another ad right now, so... I'm just trying to figure out what my day looks like and whether I need to get a new phone. And... yeah. And I was like, I'd try to like go make some calls and figure out what I need to do, but oh, guess what? My phone doesn't work. I also might need to eat on stream if we continue streaming, because I have not had lunch yet, and it's 2:30. Give me a second. Sorry, I'm having to do my messaging on my computer. Because I have no phone. Okay. Let's there he is. Our food combos on this channel are elite, indeed. I do need to go eat food though. Which would mean taking a break and then eating food and then getting back to something. Want to watch you eat. That doesn't surprise me, honestly. My eye is twitching. You know what I mean? Tooth's pickler request is starting to make more sense. Indeed. Yeah, this one I did a lot on, huh? Really did a lot of the a lot of detail work on this one. The background's probably the most detailed of any of them. But it's like an indoor thing. I feel like that ends up being different than a lot of the other ones. Although Bard was a lot too, but I kind of got lazy in the far back. Anyway, all right, Mad Scientist is done. we could do game mechanics next, or work on the beach card for Toot, or be done. I think is the three options. Tebow is back. Hello, Tebow. What do you think? It's very cool. Yeah, it's done. I think it's finished. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. What are you goshing about? Oh, I meant the pickle. The pickle is cool. Oh. He's sawing, poor guy. Yeah. Once I have received it, it'd be the center of my stream. Centerpiece of my stream. Heck yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. He's made a crystal, right? I was like, give him a scalpel at first, but I'm like, it doesn't really make any sense. You see how big it turned out? I think so. I think Fig shared, or you shared, or someone shared. I'm kind of just sitting for a second, I think. Like the card effects. Yeah, I think it's kind of cool. It's probably too powerful, but I'd rather do too powerful than too weak. And we'll see how it goes, and we can nerf it if it's too powerful. There's a few ways to nerf it too, so. So we shall see. Still need to send it. I'm sorry, I'm a slacker. It's in my office staring at me. That's concerning. You're okay. Probably best to wait till after a holiday, you know, with UPS or USPS's. Yeah. Don't want to get it lost in the mail. All right. Okay. How many of you are going to be here if I'm just sitting here eating? Say aye. Aye. Bro, I'm with... I'm what? WFH. I'm WA working from home. Ah, sorry. I'm with you all day long. Heck yeah, working from home. Ditto, I'm here. Okay, fine. All right, I'm gonna heat up some pasta, and then we'll figure out what we're doing next. So enjoy the be right back screen while I heat up food. You've seen this one, you've seen this one. Now you watch this one. I'll be back to drawing soon after dinner. I have to stay downstairs.
Not only that,
okay.
Doing
all right, I'll be back.
solves a bunch of problems generally experienced in many tabletop RPGs. Hi, I'm Nathan, and this is my sci-fi role-playing game called Soul. Now you might be saying, Nathaniel, you're just making this game into a deck builder because it's popular right now. And to that, I say, you're right. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't hoping that a popular game genre wouldn't help promote my game. But even though that is true, that's not really the reason I decided to make this change. It's actually because it solves a lot of problems in my game. But before I explain why I did it, let's explain what I actually did. To start, I'm going to use an action system similar to version 2 of my game called Concentration. Each point of concentration essentially counts as one action. The exception here is that more powerful cards may cost more than one concentration to use. This is going to be similar to Hearthstone's mana system or Slay the Spire's energy system. A player will start the game with 3 concentration and be allowed to spend it on various cards on their turn. After spending it, their concentration will regenerate when it becomes their turn again. As for the cards themselves, there are 3 different types of playable cards. Basic actions. These cards allow you to perform a simple action, mainly one of your equipped items, such as a weapon to attack an enemy. As a note here, there will be an inventory system where you have separate cards equipped, but that's for another video. Physical abilities. Generally, these are things that can be done within human means, or alien means, or whatever. Something like the Knight's Cleave ability, which makes a sweep attack hitting multiple enemies, or the Medic's First Aid ability, which allows them to heal a target even when it's not on their turn. And lastly, nano abilities. I won't kid myself, this is basically a magic system under the guise of technology. This allows a character to perform actions and go beyond what's normally possible, such as Medic being able to use mass healing, which allows them to heal allies in an area. This also helps to explain older abilities like the DJ Scale ability, which allows you to change the size of other characters' abilities. A player will choose an assortment of these cards from a class or multiple classes to build a deck. Once they have their deck, they can use these abilities in-game, especially during combat. Once combat begins, a player will draw 6 cards and be able to choose what actions to perform by playing these cards and using concentration to do so. Once the card is played, it goes into a discard pile and cannot be played again until their deck is empty. I'm still debating on whether a player's hand refreshes every turn, or if they can retain their cards and draw enough to fill their hand. Playtesting is probably in order to decide which one's best, but let me know what you think. Either way, that's the general premise of the deck building aspect, so let's explain why I actually made this choice. For those of you who play games like Dungeons & Dragons, will likely know this sort of situation. Your party gets into a fight with some enemies, and it gets to your fighter's turn. Your dungeon master asks a fighter what they would like to do, and they say attack one of their enemies with their legendary magic sword. They attack, and then the DM asks what they would like to do with their 3 additional actions, and they simply say they want to attack with their sword again, even though there might be more interesting options that the character might have. This continues until they're out of actions or the enemy is dead. Now, you may blame the fighter for playing the game in an uninteresting or boring way. However, well, they may have other actions at their disposal. Using their legendary sword is likely the most effective option for dealing with enemies. And while it may be true that it isn't the most interesting, you can't really blame them for using their best action they can. We had the exact same issue in Soul, and for that reason we came up with this design philosophy. The mechanics should never encourage a meta or perfect strategy. Players should never be able to repeat an action or a set of actions ad nauseum. And that's where the deck building mechanics come in. At the start of combat, a player will only have 6 cards, likely meaning they won't always be able to perform their best action and have to adapt to what's given to them. Even in the case of attacking with their weapon, they may only have so many basic actions, forcing them to use some sort of other action. Not only is this good for allowing players to have a diversity in actions, but it will also make combat encounters more interesting as a whole. Not only does a player have to overcome their abilities of their enemy, but also adapt to the abilities available to them. Now, this one arguably will have to be tested, but again, you've likely encountered a scenario in other games like D&D where a wizard-type character sits there for 3 minutes digging through their character sheet and trying to find what spell will work in this specific situation. With a limit on the cards, a player will only be able to choose the actions that are in front of them, which should limit their options and allow the game to run a little more smoothly. For our last example, how many times in an RPG have you used an ability on an enemy, or group of enemies, that causes a status effect, like a burn, or poison, or sleep, and have forgotten to apply it each turn, or forgotten which one of your enemies is affected by it? Or how many times has your character yourself been affected by a status effect, and forgotten the next time your turn rolls around? This problem is solved using cards. Look at a game like Slay the Spire. When you're affected by a status, it's shuffled into your deck, and then when you draw that card, it's applied to you. This is exactly how it works in Soul. Say you're lit on fire. A burn card will be added to your deck, and upon drawing it, you'll take that damage. This way, a player will never forget to apply
I'm
this
back
status
with a
effect
massive bowl of
There may be
spaghetti.
other ways that these changes help the game, but I just haven't discovered them yet. And I'm excited to see what they may be.
Because I'm
Anyway,
very hungry.
Thanks for watching.
I think I'm trying to think what I want to make a plan. I don't want to like stream with no intention. So I think what we're going to do is we'll go for like 1 more hour. I think that seems fair. And then, because I probably have to do some stuff today. And there's a chance I might be streaming later as well. So I'm not entirely certain yet. I'm not sure what that looks like, but so I think what we'll do is I'll eat food and then we'll work on game mechanics for like, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes or something, and then we'll be done. I drank an energy drink and then Fig posted her art, so I'm amped. Heck yeah. You just remind me I have my daily dose of caffeine yet. It's evening for me. He's having lunch. I mean, it's also like almost 3 hours past when I should be eating lunch. So, Fig, what are you doing? What are you doing? Working, drawing, gardening. Nice, crazy. Like Ghost energy drinks. I've seen them. They seem good. Like, don't they have like the like Sour Patch Kids flavored one or something crazy? Really want to play D&D. I really want to well, we're gonna have to do another chat does D&D again soon. And I also want to like figure out a way to kind of do chat does D&D, but also with players as well. I think it's definitely my next project. Oh, literally, Ghost Blue Sour Patch Kids. Literally, I was about to say, or I said that before reading that. Me too. Could probably get Needle B to play too if you're serious. Yeah. We could on stream or off stream. Either way. Just go sell baby cans. I like the 100 milligram size. I'm serious about trying D&D. The only other time I played was with people I didn't really know, and they were not whimsical like me. Not my vibe. Sorry, I'm just imagining. I think you've told me about how it went before, but I'm just imagining Fig being just a murder hobo and be like, I'm just so whimsical, and just like murdering people. The ghost ones are pretty big, but I think they're only one size. Yeah. Suit. I added a few colors. My Admir's palette, which were also lost in the crash. No, I kept turning into a lizard and biting everyone. Yeah, it sounds about right. I didn't at first, but then I realized they were all way too boring and serious. Yeah, I'm not usually boring and serious, but I do play by the laws of reality. Like if you start attacking people, then you will face the consequences for attacking someone in a world where there is laws, right? But if you want to mess around with people, that's fine. I think the pretty typical D&D experience is how we did the one we did for chat. It's pretty similar to like how I normally play. Maybe y'all got a little hung up on trying to date Cyrus, but you know, here we are. Enemies is good. Okay. Yeah, that seems totally fine then. I was gonna say, if you're just biting the, you know, all the NPCs in a town, then that's maybe maybe a little much, but enemies is fine. I think Cyrus could afford to loosen up a little. Maybe. I think y'all were trying to force your will on Cyrus. But I love you. Love me. Love me. That's the thing. I don't like necessarily, like, yeah, you can roll a 20 when you're like a charisma check to a character who doesn't love you, you know? And I don't think that should make the character love you. You know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't change the character, but you should get the best possible result you can from it. Because I've had that before where like someone has tried to do that and it was like weird, but yeah, I think that you shouldn't change the character's personality because you rolled well or something. Not to say you were doing that necessarily, but as much as I wanted to turn into a lizard and bite the TM IRL, fair. I'm also really nervous to play because of my ADHD. It's really hard for me to pay attention and learn what's going on, fair. Maybe impress them, but 20 shouldn't shift the laws of physics or something. Yeah, exactly. Because like your situation, well, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I think like no matter what you did, the results you were going to get, or, you know, probably what you were going to get. It could have gone better for you, but it's kind of scared to play, but I loved the game with Ira. Even though it wasn't a lot of role play, which I would like to try more. Yeah, agreed. If I play with people who know me and understand me, I feel a lot more relaxed than I think that'd help me learn. Yeah, 100%. Group dynamic is huge for D&D. You have to have good players. You have to have a good DM. I was enjoying seeing you get all flustered. Was I? I mean, I don't know if I was. Well, maybe I was. I don't know. You don't want to meet a bunch of people and be like, hi, I'm dumb, and use humor to cope with it. Nice to meet you. I think just pretending you're someone else when you're in a situation, like it's like, hi, nice to meet you. I'm gonna pretend like I'm not me. Is weird to do, you know? One of the things that like being a DM and seeing like players play, one of the things that I know as a player now is that it's just like, as an experienced player, it's really important that you try to engage with the role play as much as you can. Which is why it's kind of nice to be an obnoxious character. As a like Checkers, when we played, he always was like very, like his character is very rambunctious, but I think it really helps other people get into the get into playing, because like a lot of time like people be like, oh, whatever, my character does this. But if you have one person at the table who's going, ha ha, hello, hail and well met, friend, you know, it's like you're a lot more, everyone else is more likely to like be like, oh, okay, this is cool, this is normal, you know. So yeah, my next project, I definitely want it to be I don't know if it's gonna be one thing or two things, but I really want to do, I think the chat does D&D is a really great thing for the direction of the channel, I think. But then I also want to be able to like bring on guests and like do D&D sessions with them. And then chat has some sort of power to influence the game. And then make like a game system built around that, built around streaming, you know, role-playing game content. like Evertis that has the twist thingies? What? I don't even know what that is. Oh, I've seen these people. I've never, like, I've know of these people, but I've never seen it. Or Dread. I'm sure people have done something, but like a lot of times I think people are, I don't know. I haven't watched enough of it, to be honest, but my goal would be to try to make the game feel a lot less like watching people play D&D and more like I'm watching a story unfold. I could see myself getting super into D&D game just as long as I'm around people who don't give me the scaries fair. The players can, if DM allows, use coins where donated by the players. The coins allow re-rolls, but also require a D100 for roleplay purposes. Like character's hair gets replaced with vines. Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, it's kind of like what's it called? Like wild magic and D&D a little bit, but yeah. Sees myself getting paywall or whatever. Yeah, there's wild magic in like the wild magic sorcerer, I believe, has like a chart like that. You just roll a D100 and does that. If I'm comfortable, yeah, gotta be comfortable for sure. But yeah, the idea would be chat has some sort of power either over the players or can grant power to the players or something. I don't know exactly what that is yet. Whether like chat is like the god of the world or if it's like chat is like I don't know, chat is like the player's mana or something. I don't know exactly how that would work, but I could see something being interesting like that. I'm shy, so it's hard for me to find peeps I can chill around. Yeah, I get that. I understand that. Relatable. Agreed. I've gotten a lot less shy though, honestly. I think streaming's honestly helped. Streaming and just my last job, just interacting with customers, you know. I remember when we met, you were way more shy, 100%. Yeah. I was a little shy boy. My shyness has really improved when I made a point to actually call the pizza place instead of order online. True. Well, I was kind of forced to do that with my last job. I literally had to call customers, even if I knew they were going to be mad at me. Yeah, your package is stuck in Kansas. Sorry. Oh, your package wasn't heading toward Kansas, and for some reason it's there? Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. FedEx sucks. I don't know. Choose UPS next time. I don't know. The opposite happened to me. I refuse to speak to any humans now unless absolutely necessary. I make them leave it on the doorstep. Oh man. Yeah, it's honestly probably pretty bad for our society is how much we use like DoorDash and stuff and just like don't have any human interaction if we don't need it. You could go months without seeing someone if you really wanted to. The same way I made a hard decision to actually call places and got better. It's getting to the point where it was hindering me and when I had to talk to people. Yeah, right. Work from home, use DoorDash, get my groceries delivered, or sometimes curbside. Yeah. I don't know. For me, that stuff is just expensive, so I can't do that. But charisma -10, yeah. I'm feeling so much better after eating. Look at Tebow going crazy with all his art too. Looking good, Tebow. Just scrolling through your thing. I love my little office cave. Making me want spaghetti. These meatballs are so good. Oh, thanks. Haha. Hee. I think we're getting Canes for lunch. Nice. Where's Tebow art? It's in his the Tebow art stuff. The Tebow Adamverse art stuff. I'm just gonna show you off. This little guy. These little guys. That guy. Yeah, I liked how he turned out. It's cool. Ain't got nothing on Tully's, bro. The pocket. The Tebow pocket. Indeed. Part of another dimension. The Tebow dimension. The T dimension. Dude. All right. I could eat more because it tastes good, but I think I probably had enough. All right, be right back. All right. I've returned. Welcome in. All right, I think we're gonna do some game mechanics, and then for like, I don't know, what's the longest stream we've ever done? Do you want to do that again? Should we do the newest, longest stream we've ever done? I want to say it was 6 hours or something, right? Like 6 hours and 15 minutes, maybe. Wait, have we? There's no. It was 6 hours, right? Six hours, 19 minutes, I think, is the number to beat. There's 6 hours 13, 6 hours 11. So 619 is the number. We are at 542. So if we go for another like 40 minutes, we will have beaten it. I'd say that's about all I probably have time for. So I think that's perfect. All right, let's talk game mechanics. We got to do some fixes to some cards. So I think we're going to start with that. Sorry, we're not getting to Baby Turtle today. I feel like we maybe could get it started, but I don't think we're gonna get far enough with it I feel like it's something we could probably get done in a day, but I don't know. But we would need a full day to do it. It's okay. The offense is moderate. Okay, good. This is not what I wanted. I need... Isn't patch notes? I guess it's in patch notes. It's at the bottom. Yeah. Okay. Expedition vessel needs to be fixed. What do we need to fix on expedition vessel? I believe it's just something we ranked low in the tier list. Meaning it's kind of meh. Which is kind of meh. Remove 6 units from this card. You or an ally can reveal cards until you find a land. Place it in your hand, reshuffle it. So the problem here, I think, with this card is that it costs a lot for you to be able to use the ability, and then the ability takes 2 turns to pay itself off, which a game is 2 rounds, I guess, technically, to pay itself off. And even if you're God of Harvest, which is what this is for, still takes like a turn to pay itself off, which probably isn't really worth it. So either it needs to be cheaper, or potentially change the cost to something else. Like it could be discarding a card, maybe. Could be putting a card back in your hand potentially. We could kind of have that work with the like C thing, right? Return a card to your hand. That probably needs a little bit of extra wordage. C. All units on that card are lost. Just cause. Makes more sense to state it outright. Yeah, I mean, so there's two ways to do this. We could either leave the cost as is, which I'm not entirely certain makes sense, or we could add an additional ability to the base effect. Is moving a card back to your hand worth it? Like if you move a hero back to your hand, draw a land. Probably not, because it's only letting you draw a card. I could potentially just see making this be like half the number of units. Remove 3 units from this card, and then you can reveal a land. I don't know. We could also give it like a base effect, something similar to like the Druid, where it gains like 1 unit per turn or per land played, which I think would synergize well with its ability. You know what? This whole thing, we've been trying to make cards more overpowered and see how it goes. So I guess we're going to do that, and then we'll nerf it later. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go here. I'm going to open this. We're going to give it an effect. The same as the Druid. For its base effect. And then we're gonna nerf its Unleash the Bald. Bishop sit up. What is that? You what? I can get rid of this too. What are you talking about? Oh, you haven't seen Toot's art? You haven't seen the masterpiece that is Toot's art? There's some good old Toot art. And this is your cue to be like, Toot, why are you going so crazy about my art? Your art's great also. Why are you being self-conscious about your art, Toot? Now, this wrist has been in pain lately. LB, you just inspire us. I hope so. At least I'm doing something, you know? Would it be interesting to have it so the ability... We could do like something self-balancing where the... Like the expedition vessel can't have units leave the card. So let's actually put this on somewhere where you can see it better. I have too many tabs open. I don't need this open. You need this open. Okay. So here's the concept. We could do something like to balance it, we could have something like this hero gain, or so this structure gains 1 unit for each land you have during unit phase. Part of the problem is like that's just a lot of units, especially when you get to draw more lands. So what if it's you may not allocate units off of this card. And then you have this ability. So you can allocate units onto it, but not off of it. I don't know, it's kind of interesting. And then maybe we nerf this by like 1. Not nerf, but buff it technically. You are an ally. So the idea is like you gain more units the more land you have, and then you can pull more land the more lands you have. So it kind of like self buffs itself. It's kind of like a ramping mechanic. I don't know. We'll try it. It's different. And it kind of like thematically makes sense, right? Because like once you're on a ship, you wouldn't be able to leave the ship because you're in the middle of the ocean. I don't know. That's my thought. You know what? I'm gonna change this to 4. Again, we're gonna make it too powerful. Make it too powerful. More power. It's always good to be too powerful. Okay. Next. What do we got? Embassy. Embassy, I'm kind of unsure how to fix. It, oh, Embassy's not a beta card. Should probably do... Okay, Embassy, we need to just put... here. All right, Embassy... The problem is it's not used enough. Both of its abilities are good. But it's mostly its main ability, or its actual ability that the base effect is good for, right? I think I need to change it from units to like maybe discard a card. Although it is remove 8 units from any player, which is kind of cool. Discarding a card might be too... No, discarding a card... Maybe this is fine. Maybe we just don't use it enough. Wait a minute. I'm waiting a minute. You destroy the 8 units? Yeah, you remove 8 units. So you get rid of 8 units and you're able to play another card. And you can put them on either yours or allies' space. Playfield. 8 is a lot, but maybe it should be 6. I mean, farm is 6. You have to have them on there. And you don't lose them. So maybe I'll lower it to 6. But playing cards is so powerful. I have limited perspective, but 8 sounds expensive to me. Really had more than 4. The thing is different deck too. Yeah. The biggest thing is it is too expensive, I think. It's just playing more cards is like really powerful. But honestly, I'll nerf it, or not nerf it, but I'm gonna drop that number drastically, I think, and see how it goes. I think I agree with you. I think I want to change the wording here. Remove 5 units from any number, any player card. That's just kind of confusing, like whether it's like a singular player card. What do I say on graveyard? Any of your cards. Remove 4 units from any of your cards. Remove 5 units. I guess if you say player cards, from any player cards, yeah. The fact that it's any player cards makes it like, you know what? Yeah, we'll do that. It's kind of a weird one, but it's a drastic change, but I think we need to make it because I've hardly ever played this card, so we'll see. It's kind of how like Wizard Tower was. It used to give you only 1 unit per minion, or not per minion, per card discarded, and then we jumped it to like boosted it to 5, and then like all of a sudden like you were just winning like turn 1, and then I nerfed it down to 3, and now it's in kind of a happy spot. So going from like 1 to, or from 2 to 3 is actually a much bigger difference than you'd think. But to get there, we had to like make it broken. So it still might be too powerful, but at least feels good, you know? Whereas 2 might be not good enough. Dude, I'm sad about my phone. It's just such a stupid thing. It just like slipped out of my hands and landed on the... That's the only reason I'm really mad about it. Not really. Like, obviously there's the, you know, the whatever, but it's just like... It was just like... It's so funny because my brother broke his phone like yesterday or the day before, and I'm like... His phone was at least usable. Mine's just totally done for, but my workday has been so crazy today that by the time I go to lunch, I'll only have like an hour left in my shift. Oh, sorry, I've been a little MIA. No, you're good. You should go eat. I guess it's earlier for you, but still. Totally shattered my screen protector. Luckily, the screen was fine. My screen protector didn't break at all, but the screen is broken. Like the behind it part. I haven't eaten lunch since yesterday. You should eat lunch, Fig. I dare you to eat lunch. Okay. Moving on. Yeah, I'm not really afraid to have cards too powerful, so we're just going for it, you know. Church of Dusk. All right, this one, oops. This one is Skinny had her organs removed today. Which organs? It's just one organ. Okay, which organ? How important of an organ? Can't just be like, yeah, I had an organ, all of them. Yeah. I just had an organ removed today. No, it's a couple. Okay. I don't know what organs you can remove out of. Oh, okay. Uterus and accessory organs. Okay, that makes so much more sense. I was like how many, what organs can you jealous? Oh my god, Big. That's wild. I guess it's fair though, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, anyway, ad time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Maybe a smidge longer, but be right back.
Waiting your turn sucks. And so, I'm turning my card-based tabletop and retain their cards and draw enough to fill their hand. Playtesting is probably in order to decide which one's best, but let me know what you think. Either way, that's the general premise of the deck building aspect, so let's explain why I actually made this choice. For those of you who play games like Dungeons & Dragons, will likely know this sort of situation. Your party gets into a fight with some enemies, and it gets to your fighter's turn. Your dungeon master asks a fighter what they would like to do, and they say attack one of their enemies with their legendary magic sword. They attack, and then the DM asks what they would like to do with their 3 additional actions. And they simply say they want to attack with their sword again, even though there might be more interesting options that the character might have. This continues until they're out of actions or the enemy is dead. Now, you may blame the fighter for playing the game in an uninteresting or boring way. However, well, they may have other actions at their disposal. Using their legendary sword is likely the most effective option for dealing with enemies. And while it may be true that it isn't the most interesting, you can't really blame them for using their best action they can. We had the exact same issue in Soul, and for that reason we came up with this design philosophy. The mechanics should never encourage a meta or perfect strategy. Players should never be able to repeat an action or a set of actions ad nauseum. And that's where the deck building mechanics come in. At the start of combat, a player will only have 6 cards, likely meaning they won't always be able to perform their best action and have to adapt to what's given to them. Even in the case of attacking with their weapon, they may only have so many basic actions, forcing them to use some sort of other action. Not only is this good for allowing players to have a diversity in actions, but it will also make combat encounters more interesting as a whole. Not only does a player have to overcome their abilities of their enemy, but also adapt to the abilities available to them. Now, this one arguably will have to be tested, but again, you've likely encountered a scenario in other games like D&D where a wizard-type character sits there for 3 minutes digging through their character sheet and trying to find what spell will work in this specific situation. With a limit on the cards, a player will only be able to choose the actions that are in front of them, which should limit their options and allow the game to run a little more smoothly. For our last example, how many times in an RPG have you used an ability on an enemy or group of enemies that causes a status effect, like a burn or poison or sleep, and have forgotten to apply it each turn or forgotten which one of your enemies is affected by it? Or how many times has your character yourself been affected by a status effect and forgotten the next time your turn rolls around? This problem is solved using cards. Look at a game like Slay the Spire. When you're affected by a status, it's shuffled into your deck, and then when you draw that card, it's applied to you. This is exactly how it works in Soul. Say you're lit on fire. A burn card will be added to your deck, and upon drawing it, you'll take that damage. This way, a player will never forget to apply this status effect when it's on their turn. There may be other ways that these changes help the game, but I just haven't discovered them yet, and I'm excited to see what they may be. Anyway, thanks for watching, and whoa. Hold on, Nathaniel, I hear you say. Didn't you say in your design philosophy video you didn't want a game with heavy mechanics? And isn't a deck builder super mechanically heavy? Not only that, but tabletop RPGs are supposed to allow players to do anything they want. This seems a bit restrictive. And if you are in fact saying that, you would be right. Anyway, thanks for watching, and okay, fine, okay, fine. I'll explain myself. All right. Well, I realize a deck builder is mechanically heavy. At some point, a role-playing game has to be an actual game, like the game part. And I feel in this case, it's worth the risk. It just means I'm gonna have to be even more careful when designing my abilities in such a way to promote roleplay and avoid nitty-gritty mechanics-based abilities. For instance, abilities allow you to draw more cards, or even use abilities for free. Well, a few abilities like this could be good. Allowing players to infinitely draw cards, like a Shiv build in Slay the Spire, might end up being a little bit much. And as for a player not being allowed to do what they want, yeah, that's also true. However, I like to think of this system like the options your character can come up with in any given moment. That being said, I do have some mechanics planned that circumvent this issue rather than me just using a narrative explanation. For one, if a player's not in combat, they can use an ability at any time,
I have returned.
allowing diversity in roleplay without
Waiting your turn sucks. Tell
it's
player
can do what I'm calling a
like it is, Nail B. Meeting BRB. Beats is so calm down.
This will allow players the freedom to do
so
what they
dang
want,
fun
coming
to
at
draw
any cost.
creatures.
However, this unfortunately isn't enough on its own. As suppose a player has 3 concentration and wants to draw 3
calming himself down mid-sentence, mid-type.
To focus draw.
Yeah, drawing creatures is a lot of fun. I'm a big fan. I haven't done it in a while, but you're doing good, dude. I like it. Okay, last push here. We're gonna go for, I don't know, 10-ish more minutes. And then we're calling it a day. Church of Dusk. Let's take a look at it. So the idea behind the Church of Dusk is that you could disable one of your cards and gain 1 unit on your god. It's a cool, like, maybe finisher move or last ditch defensive move. But I kinda... But yeah, I don't think it quite works the way we were thinking it would. I could boost the number of units, but then it's like... I still don't think it quite works. It could have some sort of effect, like a base effect, like when cards are disabled something, you know? Because that could be kind of cool. And then maybe we boost this number to 2. Because, like, comparing it, let's compare it to, like, well, comparing to Mage's Tower, right? You discard a card, and that grants you 3 units. So I feel like disabling a card, you do get it back, so I understand the 1 unit, but it might have to be 2 units. All right, let's say 2 units for now. I don't want to completely get rid of, like, the idea behind this card, but I'm also kind of, like, unsure if it even, like, fits right now. So let's get rid of, let's do 2 units. I don't think that's, I like an idea of an effect, like I was saying, that's like when a disabled cards now something. It could shorten the duration of being disabled. I could see. Your disabled cards now. Your disabled cards now become enabled at the start of your next turn. That's kind of interesting, right? Instead of them being disabled till the end of your next turn, they become disabled at the start of your next turn. Which gets kind of confusing. Not sure if this is good. You could do something like you could have disable a card each turn to keep church up, and then another effect that lets you add units to a card when a card is disabled. You could do something like you have something like you have to disable a card to keep the church up. Okay. An effect that adds units when a card is disabled. Does that make sense? I think so. I'm just trying to read it like. Sort of. It makes sense. I'm just trying to think if that, because the problem isn't like the problem is the card's too weak right now. Because right now, so you have to disable each turn. If you don't, you lose the church, but anytime the card is disabled, you get a unit on the card. Yeah, I think the problem, yeah, I get what you're saying. It makes sense. I just think, not just church disables. Yeah. Well, right now it's you disable one of your cards with the church with your ability, and then you get units on your god. This is what the card currently looks like, right? Which is similar. I think you're just adding that the church is destroyed if you don't do it. Is that correct? I mean, that could be a way to balance it in a way, but you'd have to just get a big boon of units. You get units from all disables. That's... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I see what you're saying. So the base effect would be like anytime a card is, or like, yeah, basically a effect anytime a card is disabled, this card gets one unit, and then it has an effect to disable a card. So you can gain units from other things disabling your cards. I do like the idea. It also gets weird with, because it's technically a triggered effect, and you can't have triggered effects and unit, and you can't have more than one type of bottom effect, which is a limit of the design. Which at some, well, I was gonna say at some point I'll change, but I don't know if that's true. I'll probably just live with the limitation. I don't know. I think I might try buffing it to 2 units. Because the problem is there's not really that much that disables player cards. We were having this problem yesterday, was it? Or not yesterday, on Friday, where what was it with? It must have been one of the new cards. I don't know if you were here for that, or was it? I think it was. I don't think it was. I can't remember what it was for now. Either way, we were having a discussion about like anytime something happened with an effect. Oh, we were reworking. Oh God, it wasn't quicksand. I can't remember. We were reworking a card. I don't remember what card it was at this point, but yeah, there just wasn't enough of like oh, it was King, I think. Was it? I really can't remember anymore. Either way, like a lot of time there was like, you know, effects that we were like, oh, anytime something gets hit without taking damage, I think is what it was. Like you gain something, but the problem there's only like 4 instances of that. And so it just didn't make sense. I just dropped my thing. I think there's probably not enough cards that disable player stuff for that to actually warrant making that the effect. There's like a few effects here, which is, you know, kind of points toward there maybe being a lack of cards that disable things. Like it'd be interesting if there was a old god card that disabled things instead of attacking. That'd be kind of cool. Like when it attacks, it disables the card instead of killing it, instead of dealing any damage. That'd be kind of interesting. You do something with like when a monster fails to kill a unit or something as an effect. Yeah. Or when a unit survives an attack. When a unit fails. Yeah. But yeah, I think that's a cool idea. I just don't think there's enough for it to be worth it. I do think maybe your disabled cards now become enabled at the start of your next turn instead of the end of your next turn is interesting. It's kind of powerful, but kind of, I don't know. And then you have disable one of your cards till the start of your next turn. Gain 2 units. I don't know. What about a card that you can spend units to undisable a card, or do you have something like that? Not yet. I think just honestly, disabling was added a lot later, so we haven't really played around with it too much. I think is the big problem right now. I'm gonna try this and see how it goes. I'm hoping it's kind of like Mage's Tower and it's actually more powerful than I think it is, but I do like where your head's at, but I don't think we have enough bad guys that disable things. So I think we need to probably remedy that when we tackle Old Gods for their update, which I don't know exactly when that will be, but sometime after Altruism is done, which has been pushed back a bit because of the additional cards we had to make. Not been here in a while to make for it. Yeah. The problem is, yeah, we haven't had enough time to like really add enough new old god stuff. New old gods. Oh, we have successfully surpassed our record for stream. New stream length record. Need to make up for it. That makes more sense. Yeah, I mean, this guy's disabling enemies now, so that's kind of cool. The musketeer disables themselves, so we're trying to play with it more for sure. I just don't think there's enough stuff to warrant a card that disables, that gains units, like a triggered effect that gains. We could have a card that has a triggered effect that just gains unit when anything is disabled. That maybe could work. But I don't think that's as interesting as a card that disables other cards currently. Because it'd be cool to have more things that, like this is a cool card because it disables other cards. And if we get another card on top of that that gains units whenever anything is disabled, that would be cool. But I don't know if we're there quite yet. So this hopefully makes it easier to have disabled cards. It's kind of the idea there, but we'll see. Because it's a triggered effect, and you can't have a triggered effect and an ability based on how I've designed the game. Because it would be one of these red effects. And you can't have a red effect and an orange effect at the same time. Which is a design flaw for sure. But I haven't decided how to remedy that. I could start putting gem boxes in the base effect. But then that would be a whole nother overhaul that I just don't feel like doing. Truthfully. And I think it's okay to have two cards to like pop off like that, you know? So laziness is the short answer. Laziness is the short answer. Unfortunately. It'd be too much to rework at this point. It really wouldn't be that horrible, but I kind of just, yeah, I'm good, you know? The game needs to be done at some point, and we're already doing more than we should. Assassin is one of the cards to rework. I'm actually not going to even touch it because I think Assassin is okay right now. It will probably need to be reworked, and I know how I will rework it, but I think it just needs to stay as is. Even though they're kind of broken. Probably. It probably just needs to be flat damage instead of doubling and halving and whatever, all that fun stuff, but we're just gonna leave it as is for now. Let me just look at Windmill and then I'm gonna be done. And we're gonna call it a day. But yeah, no, Adonis, good ideas. I just, yeah, it's kind of hard with how the game is designed at this point. Once per turn during the draw phase, you may place one card back into your deck and reshuffle. Okay, it's this one. When a land beneath this card gains units, your allies gain. Oh, right. It's because it and village are different wording. let's just do that real quick and then we're done. I'm kind of feeling done. My brain's cooked. Village. Village is its base effect. And then this one. How's your game going, Anonymous? You worked on it all lately? When unit gain and effects that gain units. I feel like I need to word this differently, like all unit gain. Is doubled for the land. I think just saying all instead of, because right now it's like unit gain and the effects that gain units. It just feels it is redundant, but it's also trying to say like that just the. I think just saying all unit gain clarifies it. Well, land beneath this card gains. Not done anything too crazy. Think I'm going to try a series of playtests with people when I can organize it. Nice. Like a couple of weeks and then make a video about it. Heck yeah, do it. That's a way to start a channel about it. Do it, dude. I wanna see it. I don't know how I made 5 creatures before making Adam. Well, stream chat is, if interested. Ooh, there you go. Look at that. Oh, that's Grot. There we go. Look at that. Forgot my boy. How can you forget your boy? Yeah, look at all these creatures. I like it, dude. Carl. Doy. I like it, dude. Bobot. Beep. Golem. Looks good, dude. I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, you know? I'm loving it. All right. It is, let's rephrase this like this. When all unit gain is, when the land beneath this card gains units, all unit gain for the land this structure is placed on. All unit gain the land that's been placed on is also gained on your allies' god. I don't know if that makes more sense, but we're just gonna try to unify the language. All unit gain for the land this structure is placed on is also gained on your ally's god. Cool. It isn't worded like a triggered effect though. No. When the land this structure is placed on gains units, all unit gain. Whatever, we're just gonna leave it. It's not technically correct, but I've given up. We're done. We've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I'm done. It's over. Almost 6 hours and 40 minutes. So let's find someone to raid. I think that's good enough though. It's technically not stated as like a when statement, like this, then that. All unit gain, no, it's wrong. Okay, let me just fix it. Let me fix it. I don't know how to fix it, but let me do it. When a land is to gain, when a land this structure is on gains any units. All units are also gained on your allies' god. When the land the structure is on gains any units, all units are also gained on your allies' god. Yeah, it's better-ish. Good enough for me. Starting to use the term all. See if that works. Okay, now we're seriously actually dumb because we need to be. Fix all tier list stuff. Done. We'll do this. Cool. Okay, y'all. I think it's time to be done. Let's just go to my face and then let's go to... Someone said something in the stream chat. Oh, it's all of Tebow stuff. Good work, Tebow. Nice work on all your art. It looks good. Sorry, I'd have more of a reaction, I think, if I wasn't dead. My brain hurts at this point. You did a really good job though. It looks awesome. Who are we raiding? Do we have anyone we're following that we can raid? Peace, bro. See you on the other side. Indeed. See you there. Let's raid. Fran. I haven't raided her yet. Just photography stuff, like wedding photography stuff, but He's been a lot in Toots streams a lot. So let's just go say hi. Maybe might not be the exact stuff that that we do, but she's cool. So let's go say hi. I'm gonna try not to overthink it. Someone we haven't rated before that we know, that's cool. There we go. All right, y'all. Yeah, see y'all later. Thank you for hanging out with me. Great stream, and I'll be back. I don't know when. It'll be a while, probably like a week at least, and then we'll I'll probably see you all playing some of your Game Jam games, and then also there might be some stream stuff tonight. I don't know. That's kind of up in the air, but either way, love y'all. Have a good day. Have a good holiday, and I will see you later.